you have your job.
And you do your job.
And
Yes,
we will not.
I'll do mine.
We will not disturb you from it.
Unless we think it's funny.
Yes, if we think it's funny, or if I have critical 00 information to give out, I will interrupt you, giving you a forewarning. I did not watch the first season again for nothing.
Did you enjoy it?
To semi-answer that question,
Yes, I
Kaiser,
did.
if anyone's going to convince me about owning the Distance, it's going to be Mel in this playthrough.
Ray, you're gonna love Setsuna as a unit, even if you don't like him as a character.
Setsuna's always fun.
So, Super Robot Wars Z1 was a very fun time. It was the Hail Mary for Bamco for the PS2. It was the great send-off. And boy howdy, was it a damn good send-off. A fun, huge game, well worthy of carrying the mantle that the Alpha series had set up for them. It was the best-selling Super Robot Wars for them for a long time until the VTX series happened. So, yeah, no surprise that a sequel was eventually greenlit. But for the PSP, strange that. And split into two games? Stranger still. The PS3 was in full swing at this point, but I suspect that the dev team were probably not ready to handle with PS3 architecture just yet, and wanted to do something a little bit more familiar. But also, like, you know, they loved their fucking PSP back in 2008 and 9, and it was still the good time. So they decided, yeah, we'll do with that, even if it's slightly depowered. Get people in on the whole portable craze.
Hey, was that a scope dog?
It might have been.
I'll never tell.
Probably did have the same rationale as Valkyrie Chronicles did with VC2. And if it is, then I completely buy it for $1. So, Z2-1 comes in very strong with pretty much an entire shake-up of cast. It has some of the cast from Z1, but a number of new additions, and very strong ones from a marketing standpoint, with 3 particulars that were hot commodities in the anime boom at the time. And yeah, they were very good. They were very good picks in Gundam 00, Gurren Lagann, and Kogias. Some stalwarts are still there. You know, good old UC Gundam, and Turn A, Gundam X. Macross is finally back into the thing with Frontier. Gainer's still here, and some of the old and good old Daitarn, Zambot, and Tridar is reappearing after having a stint in GC. There's Big O. The standout Gravion is back from the Z1 playthrough, as well as good old God Sigma, and then we have God Mars, new to this, in all of its non-animation flame glory, as well as Dygard, and with a little bit of the Sea Destiny still sprinkled on there, and lastly one of the main departures from Z1 was the fond farewell to the classic series of Mazinger and Getarobo, in which their newer forms have now taken place and stay there front and center for the remainder of the series.
I can't wait for the God Mars PowerPoint presentation.
Neither can I. So, Z2, pretty fun, accessible little game. It's not gonna be like Z1. It's gonna fly by. Z1 took 8 months. I predict like both Z1 and Z2 combined, unless shenanigans happen, will probably take like 7. There's Votoms. Votoms is one of the main reasons I'm interested in Z2 at all.
Look at him go.
There we go. Lancelot, how you doing?
I'll ask that question later.
Barring the power of the Zambra, the Deadly.
Lamau.
God, I love the way Exia moves. Yeah.
Hey, I know this thing.
Hey, Ron, look, it's the end of anime.
It's the end of anime.
The end of anime is here.
The end.
The beginning and the end. Well, I think I might know what my pick is.
Wow, Ron. Could it perhaps be Daitar?
No, it's Scope God. Anyway.
Ah, the Scope Dog, yeah.
It's a scope dog, but it's one of the other. Oh, it's one of the other red shoulders in it.
Oh, Eureka 7. We're so sorry.
It was lightning in a bottle that they never got back.
Oh my god, how long is this intro?
It's a Super Robo Wars intro.
It's a Super
Yeah, I
Robo
know.
Wars intro in this era. They tend to go on for like 6 minutes.
This is the accurate endgame experience.
You look so silly in its chibi little form.
That's cute.
I'm not clipping things.
The power of destruction.
Oh, look at that duck boat.
As the world falls
Uh,
to pieces.
The Great Mazinger sits this one out because Great Mazinger did not exist in Shin Mazinger. Not the original run, anyway. It's the first time it's included in the series.
A great loss for all of us. This reminds me of the Digimon World 2003 opening. Digimon World 3. Super Robot Wars Z.
That intro, great. This main menu UI, not very inspired.
Ladies, gentlemen, and others, welcome to Super Robot Wars Z2.1 Hakai-hen, or otherwise known as Break the World Chapter.
Break the world? Again?
Again.
Again. So yeah, let's do it to it.
Wait.
Susume!
Oh, Jam Project goes so hard for this one.
I like it.
They go so hard!
Doesn't hit as hard to me as Now It's a Showtime Psychono situation. I'm playing with a menu patch made back in good old 2012
Oh, you
By,
gotta change these, right?
by a user named Xhigh on GBA Temp.
Our dare
You gotta
bust
change these
crow.
real bad.
Yeah, I will.
Quick
So,
shout out to,
His name is supposed to be... There should be a way to get English in here. I remember there's a way.
What's up, bro?
is it square or triangle?
Maybe hit redo.
No,
Damn.
redo it and resets it. While Rabe messes with the controls here, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to Cafe.
Rambo says
on-
middle option a few times.
Okay.
Quick shout out to Cafe on LP Archive.
Might be the bottom one a few times, right? Yeah, katakana.
Ah, I see.
There you go.
Bingo.
Right.
So
Sorry,
is
go
it
ahead,
crow with? Oh yeah, crow with an E. Okay.
Quick shout out to Kathy on LP Archive, whose LP I will be referencing for some of the story details, and additionally M. Nightingale on GameFAQs, who's got a real big, it's a kind of like TL summary. It's not a word for line translation, but there's so much detail in here.
Good!
And
The problem with Z2 is that I know a lot of the series within, so I can, for the very least, explain crucial plot details of those series when they come up, like 00 and a lot of Getter Robo and Code Geass and Wing and blah blah blah. The actual game plot is completely lost on me. So it's gonna be up to Duck to fill in the blanks. If you want to try 1111B, Ray, I would suggest it. But this game is also very easy, so if you don't want to, it's fine.
The thing is with Crow's default spirit list, he gets Soul as his list, but he does not get it with Charlie's birthday. He gets Bravery instead. I don't know. I kind of had a good thing going with Setsuko with Soul, and I kind of want to keep it going.
Let me compare these. So he gets Focus, Sense, Daunt, Spirit, Fury, Soul. Versus Attune, Focus, Invincible, Drive, Bravery, Zeal.
Zeal's pretty good, though.
Zeal versus Soul. So 2 times attacking versus 2.5 times damage.
We still got the 10 point cost of 2, and that was extremely clutch in Z1. Ah, what the hell.
Yeah, this game is a lot easier than Z1, but it still has its moments. So if you want to make those moments not make you wish to tear your hair out, perhaps we spam the 10.2.
Perhaps we spam the 10.2. So let's do it. Alright, Duck, you're up.
many worlds, many cosmoses. So-called parallel worlds which should never have interacted. Nor did they, until that day. The great space-time quake began in one of the worlds, demolishing the dimensional walls that kept all the worlds separate. The result was the commingling of these worlds, and the birth of many new ones to form the multi-dimensional world. With this new world came new meanings, and those new meanings begat new wars. The newly formed multi-dimensional world was gripped by chaos well after its founding, only at length settling into several new orders. Our story unfolds on one of the countless Earths in the multi-dimensional world. This Earth, with 2 moons and 2 Japanese island chains, has finally attained order 2 decades after its creation. From its surface, orbital elevators stretch into space to meet an orbital ring, while clusters of space colonies grow at the Lagrange points. This is not a world at peace. The majority of these worlds are aligned behind 3 great powers. One is the Britannia Union, created when the Holy Britannia Empire and the International Federation both found themselves occupying North America following the Great Space-Time Quake. Another is the AEU, combining the nations of Europe. And the third is the Human Reform League, forged from Chinese Asia and the Russian bloc. These so-called three-gate nations vie for world supremacy, wielding in practice the international authority that the United Nations has in name only. It is also under the aegis of these 3 nations that the Colony Management Collective, that oversees the space colonies, is organized. The 3 great nations remain in a state of Cold War, marred by a series of worldwide skirmishes. Wars between the lesser nations, armed resistance movements, and terrorist strikes are rampant. The arrival of humans from the Astragalus galaxy 2 years ago, many of whom went directly to work as mercenaries for the armies of the world, only fanned the flames. Mankind also faces common enemies. Among them are the Dimension Monsters, life forms from other worlds brought by the Great Space-Time Quake. As raids by the Emerge have decreased since the Great Dimensional Quake, dimensional monster activity has increased steadily. The embers of a widespread anxiety and rage swirling around a world poised on the brink of a storm. Revolution. And I have read a bit ahead of the scroll here, but that is the entirety of our prologue narration.
You are too good at this, Duck, I gotta say.
You're gonna get me all bothered, Duck. one thing I want to mention that is really interesting with this, the basic plot layout with the Nation Division is actually taken directly from 00. We still have the AEU, you said?
Yes, we have the AEU, the HRL, and then
Yeah,
we
the
have
Human
the
Reform League
slightly
and-
different one.
Yes, in 00 you'd have a European country, but instead we have Britannia to fit Kogias' plotting. And we're taking pretty much the world that 00 is set in, where everything is at war constantly and terrorism is at an all-time high. Because if you hadn't guessed it, Gundam 00 is going to be the backdrop for most of this game's big plot.
Huge.
Yeah, basically what's happened is, if you are familiar with 00, is we've replaced the Union with the Holy Britannian Empire.
That's kind of an upgrade.
It goes both ways.
Yeah. So, one thing I do know about Crow is that he is actually half Britannian.
He is.
Fuck that, to be honest.
Yeah, so Crow is out here. He's got literally nothing to his name besides that single coin he's just flipped, and he's thinking about going back to the military. And he's flipping the
50
coin trying to
Mira?
decide. Sorry?
50 Mira.
Thinking about going back to the military. Damn, I'm sorry, Crow.
This guy is one of the people who Crow is in deep debt to, and he snatches Crow's single G right out of the air. And he's named Zenatori, and he's explaining to us that Crow's debt comes from his late father, and that Crow's previous military service was in a special operations squadron called Firebug. And he's wanting to give Crow a job, and Crow's like, I'm not gonna do anything illegal, and Zenatori tells him, hey, you're a deadbeat. I just want your piloting technique.
Damn.
But yeah, and Crow's like, you know, I did get my debt from my father, but I mean, at least he kept me fed, and even, you know, if he had a pretty bad, you know, going of it, he had a failed business venture, and then he abruptly passed from an illness, you know. Crow's debt is $1 million G, you know, it's like, it's a couple lotteries to even, you know, pay any of it all back.
Sucks to suck, Crow.
But yeah, Zenatori tells him he's got a better job for Crow than the regular army, because, I mean, look at the world right now, right? The Cold War is not a good time, and there's space monsters, and, oh, by the way, explosions.
Oh no.
Scenario 1, the $1 Million Man. Everybody's got a price.
Care to bet on Brasser?
Oh no, it's this theme.
Yeah.
Yes, Christian.
It's a little familiar. So, over the loudspeaker, these guys are announcing themselves to be part of the World Liberation Front. They're announcing an attack on that lab over there that belongs to the Axion Corporation. And the guy on the loudspeaker is like, you supply weapons to the world. This, of course, is a little bit ironic because his machine is made by Axion. And Crow's familiar with these guys. They're terrorists for hire who kind of just been recruiting from former soldiers and so on and so forth. And according to them, you know, the bigger the capitalism, the bigger the bad.
Kiara.
System KG active. Cheers, Kiara.
So the head of the lab, Triya, is like, I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna, not without taking number 0 with me.
I still don't know if Try is a guy or a girl. I'm pretty sure
Girl.
they're a guy.
Girl.
Female, yeah.
Okay.
Try is
She's
female.
fine now.
And Crow shows up and he's like, hey, Triya, give me anything. I'll fight them off. Triya's like, hey, you one of those weird allies of justice everyone keeps talking about? And he's like, well, I'm not a friend of terrorists. And Triya's like, well, okay, you know what? If we're all gonna explode anyway, go ahead, you get in that. And he goes and hops in number 0. And the terrorists espouse their ideology, you know, authority must be denied, the world must be destroyed before a new world can arise. And Crow is like, yeah, no. Go be a revolutionary warrior, won't bother the people. And terrorists like, hey, my holy war. How dare you?
The Holy War.
Alright, here's your scenario 1. Kill everything, you lose if you lose all your units. Beat the map within 3 turns for your SR point.
Bada bing. Our protagonist, everybody. Crow in Nebraska.
Yeah.
It's a flyer. It can be,
Nebraska's sort of an all-around machine that you get to choose its,
it can be whatever you
specifications as
want.
play through the game. And in fact, you're going to get a choice very quickly if you want to melee or range spec it, and it will change its weapon layout and how its weapons are designated.
Alright, so there's Crow, and with Toronto's birthday active, you see already we got a tune and focus. As you can see from if you're familiar with Z1, our spirit list has been expanded to 6 again. There are no squads, thank God. I enjoyed the squad system in Z1, but I enjoy me a good old classic Super Robo Wars where I just get to run around and just shoot stuff with single characters. So let me have that.
Hey Ray, you should check his skill list.
Oh yeah, I should do that. There we go. Rose base skill list, Sport Attack 2, Club Attack, and High Luck.
Hi, Luck!
That's Fortune.
Hi, Luck. I love Crow.
Alright.
It speaks to my soul.
Geel him.
Let's do it.
Zobrasta.
Yeah, look how cool this dude is. Could use a haircut, but that's fine.
Why did the damage numbers show up so early?
Because it's a dynamic kill, Christian.
Well, I mean,
When that move doesn't kill,
I
much
I
earlier.
understand.
Just checking stuff. I got the save. I got my system saved from Zach since he wanted me to have some music early.
Music options. Yeah.
So I was like, yeah, I'll take it.
Bunko break.
This guy's actually gonna get shot off. Amazing.
I could have given Ray the save, but I didn't think he wanted it. But yeah, he said okay, so I guess I can do it. Oh no!
My 50 mirror.
He's already wrecking the thing.
It's not his fault. It's terrorism.
I'm a
They're
terrorist.
actually just called terrorists.
Because I'm a terror. Remember that you have to beat the entire map in 3 turns, right?
Yeah, I do. I know.
Well, it's done. Congratulations, you win.
You've done it.
Christian, you're fine. Christian, how do you feel about enemy reinforcements?
What?
How do you feel about...
Why would you ask me such a thing?
I don't know, I just want your opinions on that kind of thing.
Oh, well, I mean,
I regret them.
it's okay if they happen every now and then. I mean,
There's no
I
way
don't
we
want them
can-
to, like, dominate map design, but, you know, it's fine.
There's no way we can get some now. Can we?
Oh, there's no way.
So Crow tells him, you know, you guys, I'm gonna leave it to the military to go scoop up those terrorists. I do like this thing though. It's, you know, it's pretty mild. It's, you know, it's not pilot specific. It's got a pretty good design.
He does it.
Dimensional monsters.
Uh-oh.
Wow! Yeah, just casual space beasts.
Yeah, nobody knows where they are from or what they are, and we have no means of communicating with them or stopping their rampages. And Try is like, hey, you thought that thing was mild? Well, let me cut the limiter off. And he's just like, oh, this thing's fast. And
I'm speed.
she reveals that this thing is called the DM Brasta number 0, as in the world's first purpose-built machine for fighting dimensional monsters.
You have new weapons now, right, by the way? I think. Yeah.
ACP phase.
Nice. Assault combat pattern.
Oh, north size.
The ICP. Was it ICP or
Alright,
ACP?
kids. How about it?
ACP.
The ACP FICE ignores size.
ACDC?
Assault combat pattern. Face.
And the crow is realizing, you know, it's, wow, okay, this thing is stronger than I thought, but even more firepower won't let me hold up.
Jigenju! I love it.
It's super literal. It's super literal.
Dimensional beast. Jigenju.
Hey, animation.
We love it. Use the noob tube.
Some at all.
I think this animation plays the default ranged version. Yeah, in the base first map. Good. Jeez. Think you fired enough shots there, Christian?
No.
Real robots, am I right?
Send me in one more time.
Man, I can't do this forever, he says.
By the way.
What's that
Oh
move?
no.
It's
Oh no.
First one.
Everyone here is so weak.
We gotta start out small.
Oh no, really, Doug?
Yes.
We gotta start off small.
Everyone here is
Go!
so weak.
He's just trying to get everything over with, you know. He's like, I'm not impressed, but I just want to get it over with. I can't let the battle keep going. So I just kill him, get to my real mission.
So, we might not like Buffet, but I will applaud Z2 for bringing TV Wing back after so many years.
Last game was an
Endless
Alpha 1!
assault. Of
Last
endless
game was an
assault.
Alpha 1! TV Gundam Wing was the other reason I wanted to play Z2.
You hear that rhythm
Z3
motion?
eventually
No.
goes back into Endless Waltz, but Z2 is all TV Wing Gundam the entire time.
Hey, it's turn 3.
Hey, it's turn 3. You better win on the sand enemy phase.
This had better clear. So here is Wu Fei in the Shenlong Gundam.
Yeah.
Well, 5 locking and predict. 15 SP, 15 SP Vigor. I'm pretty sure it's Vigor is pretty good.
Is it bigger?
Yeah, because I'm pretty
There's
sure
no
this.
way they'd let you have 15 guts. No way.
I'm pretty sure this patch uses Guts Plus for actual guts.
Oh god, that's so weird!
Yeah.
You think, of all people, it would not be him to have 15 guts.
Vulcan, Flamethrower, and the Beam Glaive. Okay.
Hey, it does mobility down in this game.
Yeah. You love your Vulcans, don't you?
It also has a stat. Like a good value.
Yeah, got
What's
2,000
the range on the
power.
enemies, right?
Alright, let's
These
look
are
at the
identical.
Adventure Beast Demon.
Jigenju.
1 to 5.
5. Yeah, so you can just move Wolfei over one and attack the other guy, and he'll take both of them on enemy phase.
Wait, is it post move?
It's not, but he's in 5 range if he moves 1 to the left.
Okay.
Like this.
Yeah, and then you can Beam Glaive. I would suggest Sentencing, though. Flamethrower is only +5 to hit. Which is, wow. Last thing we need is you resetting because of a missed 80.
We don't want to reset on stage 1.
Also, I hope you like just wild beef.
What if I don't?
Just wild beef communication.
Wow, you did 90% of his health bar. Exactly 90%.
Honor. That's all of his lines. I know how to read Japanese.
All
You know how
right.
to read. You know how to read Ufe.
Yeah, I knew how to read Luffy, yeah.
Then what does it say in the lower left?
says,
Right now.
Offensive
Offside
in
side.
English, you fool.
Shit, that was in.
Honor! Dash. I love Genji so much. Also, if you can press square in this game, and it'll go to the next animation that plays. If you want to
Very
see
nice.
animations,
Actually, I
But
missed.
still watch
I
player
super
animation.
missed that.
I don't know if holding X speeds up, but I think it does.
Skips.
You win.
Ding.
Ding.
Ufe's like, I'm out. Crow's like, hey, thank you for helping me. Doesn't
Dot, dot,
respond, leaves.
Shows
Arrives,
up,
kills the
kills
dimensional
beast, says
beast.
nothing, leaves.
Says nothing.
Offers more
Leaves. Nerd.
explanation.
Girls are like, oh, what was that about? Anyway.
Yeah, Crow's like, hey, Trya, I'm poor, please help.
Ha?
Also, I've never seen that mobile suit before, and Trya's just like, whatever, not a big surprise. Crazy world.
Not big surprise.
And Crow explains to her that, you know, he quit the military for more than just the reason that he needs to pay his debts. He's not a fan of what the military is doing. And he enlisted really to just get away from his dad, more so than, you know, fight a war. Trya's like, how much money do you want for helping? And Crow's like, you decide, but 1,000,000 G would be really nice. And Trya's like, you can have 1 G.
That's
One.
way less than 1,000,000. You are shortchanging me. Yes, I am.
It is a little less than he had been hoping for.
For the call, here is an image for ants of old Trya.
That's a dude, right?
No.
No.
My bad.
And they're her cut in from Z3.
A nice little fox mask.
And Zenitari walks in, and the scientist in the back is surprised. He's like, "Where's security?" And Zenitari's like, "Hey, Crow, thanks for saving me, but I'm not forgiving your debt.
Oh,
But
she's
what
hella
you can
got
do-
Elsa face unlock, yeah.
What you can do to repay our debt is work for my PMC." And Crow's like, PMC. And Try's like, you know what? No, I'm gonna buy Crow and his piloting abilities from you, Zenitari, for 1,000,000 G. And he will be number 0's test pilot.
Oh.
That's funny.
And
And Crow's like, well, I'm not gonna get a better deal. I guess
And
that's fine.
also, my boy toy. God, I wish that was me.
And yeah. He's like, well, I guess I'll just grin and bear it. I'll deal with it. It beats being in debt, and it beats working for a PMC.
Well, he's right about 2 of those things.
Well, there you go.
And he can already handle it with its limiters cut, so, you know, perfect, really. It's, you know, the best choice it could be right now.
He's got the pilot skill to not blow up instantly. He can handle the tall geese.
Yep. And Crow is like, hey, since my 1,000,000 G debt to you is paid, give me my 1 G back.
ah!
And he and Zenitari are kidding with each other, and it's like, I'll never see your ass again.
Trya literally walked in and said, gatekeep, gaslight, and girl boss.
And
Beautiful.
Trya introduces herself as Trya Scott, in charge of the Scott Lab, Axiom Corporation's 13th Defense Laboratory.
Oh, well, he uses Wore. Oh, strong guy.
And her fox mask is her alter ego, Okan.
Alter ego, you say?
Yeah. And Crow flips her the 1G. Only 999,999 left.
Top is melee, bottom is range, right?
I don't know.
I'm gonna let Rambo answer this one because I'm pretty sure he knows
double-check.
more than I do.
It feels like Crow just got into a car payment deal.
Okay, Lucky says that's correct. Oh, top is melee. Top is melee, bottom is ranged.
Neither of the things I'm reading off of indicate.
You can't go wrong with either one, right? I will say if you want to make Crow a little bit more mobile and not have to purchase Hitting Away, you go for melee because it makes his final move ACP post move. But if you want to play him as Hitting Away instead, you can just go ranged and do that because it'll have longer range that way.
I played Hitting Away with Setsuko, and it was a good time. I think I'll go with this.
Okay.
Wait. I think the first one might have been shooting.
If so, Ray can just load his battle save, do the one turn over again, and
Yeah.
start button through the text.
Is it? Are these? Is this immediate?
Yeah.
Yes. You see the effect immediately. 'cause
There's
I
your
think
jet, Ray.
5 changes.
There's your jet.
No. You owe 1G less.
Yeah, just check really quick.
So let's see.
Yeah, the top was ranged.
Ah,
I have been
You
owned.
You can just reset it really quick and go for the last turn. No big deal.
Yep.
so
And-
bottom set.
Yep, bottom. So Crow is going to have his work cut out for him, you know. He's got to analyze combat data, evaluate new weapons, fight dimensional monsters. He even have to do demos for people. And his next job, his first job really, is going to be demolishing the newest AEU mobile suit it's unveiling soon.
Now I get to take over talking.
He talks to Trier for a little bit longer, so.
No, you can go ahead with that. Oh, this is
Punchy
my
mode.
map.
Here we are.
There we go.
There you go. It'd be 1 to 6 in ranged. It's 1 to 4 now, and I think Clutch Sniper is stronger than Bayonet Spiker in the ranged pattern selection.
Bayonet Spiker has ability down and barrier piercing. That's nice.
Very nice.
good.
Barrier pierce this early? Very nice.
Yeah, that's really good because I know the one
Great,
thing
you
about
should click upgrade.
the Dimensional Beast is that they have barriers very early. These are all Zach's save files.
Feel free to overwrite. You're never loading any of them.
Yeah.
This is system data.
The Z2.
Oh, look at that! It's everything you've
Hey,
expected.
what's that fifth bar? Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah. So HP, energy, armor, mobility,
Hit rate is
accuracy.
back from Alpha Gaiden!
weapons.
Alpha Gaiden was not hit rate, it was limited. I'll shut up. Yeah, weapon.
I'll do. Just get it up there nice and early.
Your hit rate is probably the most important stat early on if you want to actually manage to get the SR points, because a lot of early bosses are going to be real types. Fuck. I'd suggest investing in it post haste.
So one thing to know about what upgrading mechs in this game is that this game features the custom full custom bonuses when you upgrade all the way to 100% that Z1 was lacking. So you get nice bit of flexibility. It'll be expensive, but it'll be worth it for each unit.
Do you know what the new Gundam's full upgrade bonus is?
It gets to use the Psycho Frame.
Yeah, you know, the thing that's built into the damn thing.
It gets to use the fucking Psycho Frame. Same with ace bonuses now. The ace to become an ace has been upped from 50 kills to 70 kills in this game because there's a lot of chunking to go through. But you get unique ace bonuses now in this, and it will be the norm for Super Robo Wars from this point onward. So we have our stats, trained out abilities, and hey, let's look at our list of skills that we can get.
Ray,
Yes?
this is the game where die turn begins fast.
Yes! Yes!
This is the game where full upgrade bonus die turn
Banjo.
begins fast.
Banjo is required to go speedy.
Okay, so you have the list: blocking, prevail, support attack, double attack, support defense, SP up, counter, resolve, battle spirit, rule of evade, hit, damage, destroy, energy saver, bullet save, attack, predict, Will Limit Break, Ignore Size, Guard, Spirit Fortitude, Mechanic Refueler, Item Supply, Continuous Attack, Dash, Hit, and Away. Dash is one of my favorites in this. Just a flat +1 movement, and at 130 will, +2.
Ray,
Yeah.
can you go over kill and move?
Yes. So in lieu,
Do you like Gale Force?
No.
Kill.
Too bad. C2 loves Gale Force.
In
You
lieu-
can beat this game entirely without abusing this, Ray. Some
Yeah,
units
I'm not
will
gonna.
come with it built in.
I only wanted to buy this with this ability with only like select characters, not for everyone.
Yeah.
In
Can you
lieu
buy a
of
Scrooge
the lack of squad mechanics going on, the game inundates you with enemy formations, and then this ability helps with the inundation.
I had no such reservations and gave it to everyone. This game is fucking easy if you give everyone fucking Gale Force.
I may give it to Crow. We'll see. He's because MC bias.
You're about to get a character with it in the next map, Ray.
Yeah. Let's do it.
So they're on their way to the AU demonstration, and Crow's like, you know, I took this job. Why am I blowing up the AU mech? And Tria's like, you know, I figure you're probably not gonna run off with that because I mean you're counting your debts like literally 1G at a time. So we'll tell you what's going on. Axion Corporation primarily does arms sales, as you know, you should know this, Crow. You used to be in the military. And Axion, kind of like a certain company in UC Gundam, doesn't really care who they sell to.
Anaheim!
And, you know, there's been a little problem recently with their own weapons being used against them. So, you know, Tri's like, you know, company, you're a little dumb, you're a little idiot. And your orders, Crow, are about forcing our company's idiocy on the AEU. The CEO of Axion Corporation doesn't like that Axion's latest Axio version 7 got absolutely bodied by the AEU trial mech. And, you know, the AEU's always, you know, relied on mobile suits for both air and land combat. So, you know what, Crow? Crow's like, yeah, I mean, the Axio would be a pretty tough sell. I mean, if it's losing to the AEU's machine. But the CEO of Axion is an idiot, and, you know, he's gonna vent his frustrations by trashing the unveiling of the new machine. And Crow's like, hey, doesn't this make me as bad as, you know, terrorists? Is this why you told me to do this alone?
Terrorist.
And Tri's like, no, you know, the Scott lab, which she runs, is a bit of a black projects lab. Most people at Axion don't even know about it. And it has an absolute bare minimum staff. And Crow's like, you sure you're kind of not getting hung out to dry by your boss?
Yada yada.
Tri's like, well, I don't get along with the boss, but you know, I'm not going to anytime soon. And anyways, don't worry about the political infighting at Axion. You're just gonna, you know, have a nice little stunt. Do win though. You are expected to win.
Scenario 2, Changing World.
Hi, Patrick.
Hey, who's this now?
Welcome to the first episode of Gundam 00, where Patrick Colasar, AEU Ace, is testing out the latest version of the Enact. We have Billy and Graham discussing why they have suddenly produced such a new robot and what it can mean for what the AEU is doing here.
Quick cut in. Graham
Also,
Baker.
here's Zex.
Also here's Zex. Graham is no longer part of the Yin. He's part of the whole Britannian Empire.
Of course he is. I have no idea what Zex is doing here. What's he doing here?
Well, you know, he's heard of Graham and his many exploits, and you know, he's like, hey, can I join you in the spectator section and, you know, have a look at this new machine? And Billy Katagiri is like, oh, well, if he's interested, that must mean that the Rumfeller conglomerate didn't actually develop this machine. Someone else must have done it.
Fuck Billy, by the way.
And Zex asks for their impression, and Graham's like, I'm going to
mobile
hold
suit.
comment for now.
Yeah.
So when
Beginning
you
the
said
first phase.
when you said fuck Billy, I was like, wait, what? Oh, that Billy.
Billy Katagiri is a word I cannot say on Twitch. And I hate it. Suddenly, new mobile suit comes out of nowhere. In the middle of
Everyone
the
stands like,
demonstration.
hey, wait, that's not part of the demonstration.
Fast phase Yukashi.
And Crow's like, hey, wait.
Freaking out. What the heck is this doing here?
Crow's like, wait.
Graham, I think Graham grabs a pair of binoculars and stares at the machine and he sees the
Yes,
label
He does. He sees
Gundam.
the word Gundam on its
on the
its
front, on the
little-
top of the Exia's head.
right there between the V fin. And Crow's like, hey, wait, that guy's stealing my stage.
Hooray! 3 turns, clear the map.
Uh-oh.
You lose if all units are destroyed. I think it's any units destroyed, actually.
So it goes.
By the way, Crow gets 30k towards his debt for winning, and 20k more if he doesn't get scratched.
Oh,
Here's
okay.
the Gundam Exia, the lead Gundam from Gundam 00. It's very fast. It's a flight type, as all of the Gundams are, I think, except for the Dynamis.
No, they can all fly on account of their solar generators.
I think solar generators. Setsun is cool. He's the melee pilot, through and through. He comes with good old kill it move, good old Gale Force, by default.
Yada yada.
He's got a counter skill blocking because the Exit does have a shield. He has focus. He's a very dodgy pilot.
I know that Setsuna's ace bonus in this game is disgusting.
It increases his damage against GN powered mobile suits, which is the super kind of mobile suits in 00, which is really small for this game, but like super big for the next game.
Ooh, energy regen. Very nice.
Yes, all of these solar-powered Gundams come with energy regen. Small, it might become medium in the next game or on upgrade. I can't remember.
I
but
assume
they
that
come
for
with,
the Exia's upgrade, it will become medium, and the others will remain.
Let's check really quickly.
Gian Vulcan, sword
nope.
rifle, sword, beam subbed.
Gimusabadi.
Okay, so, yeah, Gundam 00, I'm not super hot on it personally. I watched, like, the first 3 episodes, like, many years ago. I was like, it's okay. But I didn't really get, like, super into it. Mel is here to try and convince me to actually get into the garage with these boys, so,
I love Gundam 00.
It's great.
It's the first season is just a big gray blob of you don't know who to cheer for, and I love it.
That
Also,
was
music's
pretty great.
So Patrick is yelling at a mysterious Gundam here that he's a special guy and he's never once lost in mock combat.
I've never lost a mock battle before. I'm an ace! Patrick Colasaur!
Wow.
Meanwhile,
that's
Setsuna is mostly simply talking to himself in his cockpit about how there is no god.
この世界に神はいない. Oh,
Too
yeah.
fast.
A little backstory on Setsuna that you don't get expressly, that you do see in the show in the first episode. Hey, Patrick. Here's Patrick Colasaur, Mortal Colasaur.
Prevail 6! Jesus Christ!
Patrick's whole joke in the show is that he never dies despite always crashing. Every single fight he gets in, he always blows up, but he never dies. Even in the final fight, when the entire top half of his robot is destroyed, that robot's cockpit is located in the groin, so he lives.
Amazing.
So he's talk to Joseph, who consistently crashes his plane, but somehow makes it out alive every time.
Yes,
I'm not
except
gonna
crashing the
talk
plane is
to
not part of the plan.
I'm not gonna talk for the second, because Dynamical is fucking real good.
Oh yeah.
Little backstory on Setsuna that you don't get to see in this, that you do see in the show, is that he used to be a child soldier, fighting a war in a fictional Middle Eastern country.
2000 in mock combat.
Oh, I love Patrick so much.
And this is Graham taking a look at the forehead of the Gundam.
Gundam!
He was basically convinced to fight by a religious fanatical.
Oops, my GN particles knocked out your stealth. And they're both kind of staring at each other like the Spider-Man meme.
So Setsuna goes to leave, and the AU sends out forces to stop the Exia from flying away.
Note that the space elevator is supposed to be demilitarized.
Yeah, the space elevator's nearby. They just came from the space elevator. And he's got backup. It's Rokon Stratos.
My man, lock on.
And Lock-on's like, hey, our friends in space should be kicking off right about now, too.
You're gonna like Lock-on, Ray? Like, whether you like Double or not.
Hado. Ribbit.
He's in a sniper bot. He has a Haro. He's voiced by fucking Ryusei.
Hey, what's with Shinichiro Mickey and snipers?
He seems to really like this role.
Also, I think you're just gonna like the design of the Dynamis.
Dutch?
It's a really good Gundam. I like the Dynamis a lot.
So Haro helps him pilot a lot, because he's a terrible pilot, but a great sniper.
Yeah, he's got amazing aim, but he's not great at direct combat.
Aha.
Yeah, he's Ryusei, alright. Good old Shinichiro Miki.
He brought his boosted rifle with him.
He brought his boosted rifle!
Setsuna's whole gig with there is no god is because the whole like religious fanatics convinced him to fight in their war as a child, and then he watched all of his friends die. And so he's just yelling to himself in his head when he's running around as a child. There is no god, there is no god, and then he's about to get shot by one of the generic daughter mechs, and a Gundam shoots them all, floating above this town he's fighting in, and saves his life. And ever since, he has been just obsessed with becoming a Gundam. Whatever that means.
Because of what it means to him. A Gundam isn't a thing to him, it is an idea.
Yeah, Gundam is ideal. By the way, here's Tuo.
Tuo's here. And he was like, I was going to spy on the AU, but I'm not gonna sit this out. Let's go.
He would say that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, so the other Gundams have revealed that the AU broke their treaty and militarized the space elevator, so he's gonna repay the favor. He broadcasts on an open channel that he's helping the three machines, the two Gundams and the Bresta, that I'm on your side, and I'll be the Grim Reaper to all the great nations.
Nice!
AU, anyone that sees my face dies.
Nice.
Check out your new robots, Ray.
Alright, let's go. We're
It's the
gonna
Dynamis.
Dynamis.
It's about as mobile as the Exia, but because Lock-on is such a bad pilot, it doesn't dodge very well. Got a great base hit stat, a lot chunkier than the Exia as well.
150 base accuracy.
It's a sniper!
What is
It's
aim?
a
Aim
sniper.
strike?
Yeah, it's a sniper.
What is? Yeah, so snipe, what's aim? Strike?
Strike? I would assume it's strike.
I think it might be strike.
If you hit Z, if you hit triangle plus RA.
Hado! Ribbit!
You gotta
So,
scan that.
Hado gets 4 spirits, and I think Haro's first spirit after scan is focus, which is pretty pog.
Nice.
Yeah, the Dynamis itself, he can recover, it's got a shield function, so if he has blocking, he can use that.
It's a shooting machine that has a beam saber in it.
Ignore sun.
Ammo based.
Plus 40 final crit. That's nice.
He does have a beam saber. There's been a few altercations in the show where he had to protect himself from incoming melee.
He really doesn't like it.
Mostly thanks to Graham, and he really doesn't like when he has to do that.
Hey, Grim Reaper's here.
Death Sight.
How you
Nice
doing?
being here, nerd.
The Gundam Death Suit.
Nice A in the water, nerd.
He has a beam here. Wow. He's
Well,
not an
the
aerial
Death
pilot.
Sight is never a flying robot.
No, it's not. It's not.
Alert.
Alert. 5, blocking.
Alarm.
Move evade. It's
Well,
nice.
evade.
Jama!
Hammer.
Hyper! Jama!
Yama!
Oh my.
You might want to press square to see those, because I don't, or select your square to see those, because I don't think they do the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's Ewak. That's Ewak S.
Yes. He has an Ewak and a double image.
Cool. Vulcan, Buster Shield, Beam Sight.
Hyper Jammer Slash!
Hit down, barrier piercing, ignore size.
40 energy cost. 30
plus
final
40,
crit.
crit plus 30.
Look at this Alpha 1 move.
Jeez.
Oh yeah.
Look at this
Classic.
Alpha 1 move.
Let's go. Get him in there.
Go ahead and fuck those Leos up, Ray.
Yeah, you first.
Don't you love Leos?
I love Leos.
I love American Zakus.
I love European GMs. You got that one visor!
They do.
So if there wasn't any plans for me using a wing boy that isn't hero in this, it's probably gonna be duo.
That's fair.
You know your final map has like 24 slots, right? So feel free to get crazy with rotations and usability.
Yeah, I probably don't have to blow my pick on the Gurren-Lagann. All things considered.
Oh yeah, have we gone over our choices so far?
Well, we can go over them when they show up.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm fine with
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't in a hurry because we have a lot of ground to cover.
We'll leave it a surprise. Also, the GN Vulcan is not a regular Vulcan.
Shocker.
ガンダム X シェン戦闘行動に移る
I love the way this thing moves.
Yeah, Setsuna really abuses the GN drive to get the mobility and motion of the Axia that you wouldn't expect of a Gundam. Because it can fly effortlessly, he really uses it to hover more than actually walk.
下がってな刹那
Yeah, that's the big thing about movement in Double O is they just accelerate in any direction. They don't care.
He does it to look as cool as possible.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Unquestioned.
He has to become Gundam, Christian.
Can I talk a bit about our dear Lock-On's voice actor?
Go right ahead.
You said you had him from somewhere else.
He is Ryusei in Super Robot Wars OGS and also Kurt in Full Metal.
Kurtz Weber.
He is also James from Pokemon, including and also Charizard.
Yes, yes, reinforce it! Reinforce it, baby!
But I know him best as a character that Ron is going to voice in the Trails games. As one certain Randolph Orlando.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
I said he looked like Lock-On too.
It is. He uses the exact same voice, and he is unquestionably gives the strongest performance in those games.
You
Damn.
may also know him as one tofu delivery boy from from Initial D.
He does this.
Oh shit.
He does this really weird thing. Like the main crossbow games, the Trails games, aren't fully voice acted, but the evolution versions are. And he does this voice acting thing that I've never seen anyone else do before. He goes really low when he talks. Like like you have to turn up the volume really high. And it gives this really cool effect when he's angry or something like that.
You'll see plenty of that with Lock-On in this game, Christian.
Yeah, but like extremely.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, Shinichiro Miki is good about like doing characters that are usually like good mood, like or that are usually in a good mood, and just like slip down.
Yeah.
Lock-On is the least edgy of the Double O characters in our main roster.
He's also the most normal guy.
Yeah, he doesn't have like an edgy, like he was never a child soldier. He's not an experiment. He's not a plant person. He's just a dude, and he's here fighting for the group that he's a part of that I'll mention later because we haven't seen it on the screen yet. Because terrorists killed his family, including his little sister, and he wants revenge. No rates the beam serpents in the end?
It's okay, it didn't DK anyway.
Oh, okay. You get the DK for that. It's really good.
Senator's Hero Mickey is good Civ.
He's good Civ, yeah. He's also Leonidas from FGO.
Oh,
Yep.
Ray, if you kill the 2 left guys first, you can use Hyper Jammer with Duo just to get the animation for it.
I suppose I can, yeah.
But yeah, show the beam saber animation because it actually does have a dynamic kill and it's really cool.
You think you got him, Setsun?
Maybe.
Yeah, we got him. Not good, sir.
I'm going to give this clip to Duck.
Oh, yeah.
So
Spooky.
you can hear him do the voice in.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
received a DM from Boss Baby.
Nice.
Killer move.
You lucky boy.
So beam sabers in the 00 universe. The 00 universe is again another universe in Gundam where beam sabers are not the norm, and seeing one in this first fight pretty much made the AU shit their pants because they have sort of high frequency plasma blades on most of their machines that are just a high frequency blade with a plasma saber that expands around it that is sort of like the plasma's like the entry point and then the high frequency part cuts through it, vibro blades, yeah. An actual just concentrated GN beam saber is just not a thing in the universe currently.
Wait, I thought it was for Gundam.
It is, but I mean like for everyone else until these
I mean,
Gundam
for everyone else,
show
okay.
up nowhere.
Yeah, right now they still have physical blades.
Starting off this game with a bang. A lot of really cool,
Just listen to that, it really is.
yeah, a lot of really cool units right out the gate.
It really is.
Was it 115? Oh, Duo.
Ah, Duo.
Shaking my damn head.
Duo last name.
Sag.
Maxwell, thank you. I don't know how I forgot that of all people.
Ding.
You did it
So,
right, your pog.
Setsun is ready to throw down with Duo too, and Lockon's like, wait, hold on.
Wait, that's enough.
You don't know anything about him, just call it mission accomplished and get out of here. And Duo is about to leave when Crow is like, hey, my comms are back on. The GN particles are gone. He doesn't know that, but his comms are back on. He was like, hey, who the hell are you? And Duo's like, hey, don't try to find out if you value your life.
I'm you from,
Spooky.
from the future.
And the spectators are like, wow, that sure was something.
That happened all right. Yep. Yep.
And
That's
Graham's like,
big and
those
yep.
are not all from the same place. The first one, he's talking about the Exia, was here as a warning. And everyone else is aware that the AU is violating their treaty of not militarizing the space elevator. And meanwhile, Zex is told that an emergency is occurring. Human Reform League's high orbit space station is under terrorist attack, and that terrorist attack was repulsed by unknown mobile suits. And Zex and Graham are both like,
Here we have
simultaneous mobile suit appearance.
Kyriade and Alleluia Baptism in the Virtue and the Kyrios. Stopping terrorists from attacking the current ongoings. And the Human Reform League was sent out to stop them, but they didn't make it in time.
And Sergey, bearded man there, was like,
Sergey, yeah.
huh, what the hell?
He actually has no beard.
Oh, he's got no beard? Oh,
Nah,
I don't
he's
know
got
why
a
I
big
picture him
chin.
with a beard.
Big chin.
Sergey's cool. I like Sergey.
And try it.
Sergey Smirnov.
Yeah.
Yep.
Try has figured out that the mech that took out the AAU prototype, the Exia, and the one with the sniper, were probably from the same source. Though she doesn't know where they're from. And the green light that came from the first Gundam, that was probably its power source. And the ones that repelled the terrorists up in space are probably also shared origin. And Crow's like, you get this kind of information? And Try's like, well, I got it from my boss, because he's a dumbass, and he used my machine for his ends. So I pushed back on him a little.
Here
Anyways,
is a
return of
world
news.
address from Aolia Scheinberg. Eolia Schenberg. And he is addressing the state of the world and what his plan is with a group he is going to call Celestial Being. And what Celestial Being is going to do for the world is they are going to intervene on all armed conflict and stop them, no matter what.
Yep.
Ambitious.
Their intent is to eliminate the cause of war. And they're going to wage war on all those who wage war.
They will fight to stop war, and if you commit any acts of war,
Hi, Lulu.
Hi, Lelouch. If you commit any acts of war, Celestial Being will show up, no matter where, no matter what, and stop the fight.
Those of you who know code
through armed intervention. By the way,
Yeah.
Kogias is here. They're watching this broadcast as well. I can't really say much about this. Kogias hasn't started yet. Lelouch is still regular Lelouch. He hasn't gotten his bullshit yet.
Yeah, they're kind of divided. Is Celestial Being terrorists or anti-terrorists? And Lelouch is like, they might actually be able to make good on their declaration of war. They might topple Britannia.
That'd be pretty cool, huh?
Why must you terrorist and re-terrorist?
True.
They stop war with war. Well, their intention is not to cause war. They are these armed interventions they plan on performing will be as swiftly and quickly as they can, stopping all who are in the middle of fighting. So they go straight for mobile suits, they disable or destroy them, and then they leave.
Yep. So Duo, what we just saw there was Duo was in Africa watching the broadcast, and he's like, Celestial Being also seems to have Gundams, but they also have lots of resources, unlike us. And we might, organizations who support war, that might bring them and Duo into conflict as well. But whatever. He's gonna liberate the colonies no matter what.
But
And Trez is here, talking to Zex.
Renata.
Yep. Trez is like, I want information before we speculate on who Celestial Being actually is. But if they have the firepower, we're going to worry about them. But Trez is actually more worried about the other Gundam, the black armored Gundam. Its armor includes Gundanium alloy.
Gundanium alloy.
And where can you manufacture that? Only in space.
Only in space,
Space
zero-G environment.
And that machine was at least as strong as the Enact of the Hellions.
Yeah, it kind of makes me glad it's went with phase shift armor.
0G only. Yeah. And Trez mentions to Un, Celestial Being may prove an obstacle to the organization of the Zodiac.
Oh, we're on the Ptolemaios now. Here's Sumeragi Lee Noriega, Chris,
And
Christina
Sumeragi
Sierra.
Sumeragi's hitting the sauce.
She's always hitting the sauce. Here's Lasse, here's Lichty, here's Felt. These are our battleship pilots on the Ptolemaios, which is a support vessel. It has no built-in weaponry. Ali and Terry are back from their space voyage, going over what exactly happened.
Yep. And so Tiaria remarks, even if doing this is evil, we're going to change the world. Sumeragi sends Tiaria and Aluya down to the Earth so that they can change the world. They gotta go meet up with their friends, and down on Earth. Yeah, down on Earth, the other Gundam Meisters are looking up at the moon and pondering the fight that they just picked.
俺たちはそれぞれ自分のガンダムマイスターだ
I am a Gundam Meister of Celestial Being.
Gundam Meister.
Gundam Meister.
So, yep. And Aluya remarks to Hallelujah that he can see the malice of the world.
Oh, hallelujah and hallelujah. It's gonna be a fun explanation.
We didn't actually get the portrait, so you may not have to explain it.
I won't explain it until it shows up, because it's a little weird, but it makes enough sense.
It can be explained rather simply.
So, Z2 Ray, these are one use per map.
Oh, this is the one they do, the reusable ones.
I think?
I mean, the worst case is you lose a one-use repair kit if we're wrong.
What if I need it in the final map?
What if I need it? I'm gonna check accuracy. We're gonna get it double up.
Use a Mega Elixir, but I only
Okay,
have
they're all the
98 of them.
reusable ones. Awesome.
All propellant tank cartridge repair kits, super repel, and SP replenishing items are one per map.
Awesome.
You'll get far less of them as recompense.
I don't care. This is a good thing. I was talking. I was talking about this with Mel the other day when she was going over catching up on Gundam Below. The whole Celestial Being thing. I was sad that that Full Metal Panic was a game late, or like a whole game entry late
Really
to the whole
would've
thing.
fit in here, yeah.
Because Mithril would have fit like a fucking glove, boys. I tell you what.
No, you know what? Mithril and Amalgam would have fit.
It would have fit like a fucking
two
glove.
gloves! Two gloves on both hands!
2 gloves on both hands. It would have been so good. Legitimately. Tell me I'm wrong.
I would have been down with that shit. That way we get 3 lock-ons.
Yeah.
Are we gonna be given a road split choice here? You're going after Celestial Being because it gives you the wing that you want.
By the way, Nadeshko's not in this game because Akito is producing all the Mars Rice Bowls. Anyways. Yeah, Triya is telling Crow that nobody is caring about Celestial Being. Nobody's taking him seriously. The real identity of that guy in the broadcast came out the very same day. Elias Scheidenberg died 200 years ago.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
He did in fact die 200 years ago, so all of this is a pre-recorded message.
Damn, that's a
Actually,
long-term game
actually,
plan.
Hold on there, Mel. Triya brings up the possibility that guy jumped 200 years forward in time during the dimensional clink.
That's bullshit. Anyway,
I believe it.
no, that's actually bullshit. Call that out right now. Fuck you, Triya.
That's good.
That's pretty crazy, you know? Like, what if there's just some really great grandkid that looks just like him, and Triya's just like, no, there's no relatives anywhere in the records. And Triya's like, do you really think they're gonna go through with it? You know,
Yeah.
for the first time, Triya kind of has a doubt. And Crow's like, you know, it seems a lot more plausible than the World Liberation Foundation. Oh, by the way, payment. You didn't follow orders, Crow, so your payment's been completely cut.
Good job.
But we did solve it with the AAU, so they're not trying to hunt you down. Because they definitely know who you were. And Crow's like, you're penny pinching, aren't you? And Triya's like, I may have a limited development budget. And he's like, you're gonna keep paying for the mech instead of paying me? And she's like, you know, I'm piling to only one of your good points. By the way, I'll give you, I don't know, $19.99. $19,999. So now...
Bottom option, right? So the top option has you go to Japan, where you will meet Shin Mazinger and
Yep.
Dygard.
Some kind of new miraculous power source at the Photon Power Lab. What could it be?
But going after a Celestial Being introduces us to the full cast of Gundam Meisters.
So stupid!
Yeah,
And
so his motivation for going
boy
after
who may
Celestial
have
Being-
killed adolescents.
His motivation for going after
Dr.
Celestial Being
Taheru.
is because they sound like money.
It's my favorite
Very
characters.
It's Baron Ashura! Yeah!
Yeah, the time for
love
Dr.
that-
Hell's
I love that,
nomination to
A real icon.
I love that Shin Mazinger Baron Ashura argues with himself.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, because it's actually two separate personalities. And Shin Mazinger it's actually two different people.
Hey Ray, your dad went down.
Yeah! It's a little bit, but I'll take it!
That car,
You
that
can
car
just go
payment,
next map, Ray. You've already saved. You can save to get past the dialogue if you want to guess.
That's
that
fine.
car payment will be done in no time.
We don't need to redo that map.
Yeah, I have all faith in Ray. To once again defeat all enemies within 3 turns.
It's pretty hard to find these Celestial Being guys, huh? Well, you know, it's pretty convenient for Celestial Being that their engines that propel their machines seem to emit particles, you know, that interfere with any electronic means of tracking.
Good old GN particles.
So Crow's like, is there a point in me walking around in this transport plane then, alone? And Triya's like, you know, I see it differently. Celestial Being declared war on companies that support war. Who's the warmongers? Axion. Who's one of the most volatile regions in
Nice
location?
seagull, Christian.
Sorry, I reached, but I missed the mute button.
You know, hey, Crow, where are you right now? North Africa. Hey, isn't that one of
Okay.
the most volatile regions in the world? Yeah. Do you think you might be targeted because you're Axion Corporation in North Africa? And Crow's like, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna take a second once the map starts and Ray gets into playing to explain GN particles because it's really fucking obscure and dumb.
Yeah,
And it's
so
never explained in the show.
Really? Okay. The Colony Management Corporation, by the way, is dominated by 3 great nations and is oppressing the space colonies. And that's the Black Gundam is probably trying to liberate the colonies from that corporation. You know, they really suppressed anyone trying to fight for colonial freedom, like that guy named Hiro Yui. Too bad he died.
Too bad he died!
Yeah. Oh, by the way, hey, looks like you're being attacked just as we predicted. And she's like, I'm sure you can win. She actually gets all cutesy and is like, I'm sure you can win. And Crow's like, that's not gonna work on Mary.
Scenario 3, the meteor that calls for war.
So, the approaching forces are the AEU, which should have meant that he's fine, because Axion is supposed to have negotiated for him. But, this isn't the regular AEU army. This is Oz.
Oz!
In this world, Oz is AEU Special Forces, and they report to a different chain of command, and they're backed by the Romefeller organization. And Romefeller's mad at Axiom.
Standard map. Defeat all enemies. Lose if unit destroyed. Defeat all enemies within 3 turns.
They've also got some ATs.
Let's have it.
So GN particles, unlike standard flavor particles of the same class, GN particles are decayed baryons, Wikipedia. In particle physics, a baryon are type of composite subatomic particle which contains an odd number of valence quarks, at least 3. Baryons belong to the hadron family of particles. Hadrons are close to quarks. Baryons are also classified as fermions because they have an half-inch but I don't know what this means.
This is not really important to the show.
No, it's super not. And are responsive to an unspecified machine produces a little interactive force. Because of this, celestial beings possess particles for a variety of uses. Particles are generally used for stealth purposes, as the discharged particles can cause electromagnetic interference. These events for communication rares, so it's useless. Their particle barrier, their beam weaponry, the GN barrier propellant, and a particle coating that enhances both the sharpness of physical blades and the durability of armor. It's the bullshit particle that does the everything we need it to do.
Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I zoned out like 10% into the explanation.
It's
very good.
Babble, don't worry about it. It just does. It does make the Gundams.
Minovsky particles?
Minovsky, GM2, Amuro, use the Temri drive. Anyway.
Temri circuit. So hey, scope dogs.
Yeah. They're Gilgamesh soldiers, right, Ray?
They're alright. And do enjoy me a good armor trooper.
Koitsu no Uibanda. Oh, you missed. Wait.
This thing has a really long set of animations.
Yeah.
Also, ATs are as paper as they should be.
That's fine, Blue.
Reinforcements have arrived, and they're
Oh no.
they're led by Zex himself.
Well, at least it's only here at this time.
Hey, Chris, look, it's Zex Vander.
Ooh.
Ray, are we too quiet? Uh-oh, never mind.
Hey, what's that mobile suit? And Zex is like, hey, we gotta move. By the way, Crow does recognize that it's Zex behind the controls just from his movements alone.
What a channel.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's a laugh.
Ray, chances the game might be a bit too loud.
Alright, let me fix it real quick.
in one shot.
And Zex is like, crap, this machine's too old, even with me at the controls. And Crow's like, alright, this is a good opportunity to move around, given that chaos is
Volume
happening.
down to 9.
How are we now, chat? Can you hear us?
Are we PogChamp?
Or are we not?
Or are we Weird Champ?
Or are we dancers?
Time is vital. It means a cold. And I'm on my knees looking for the answer.
Fast forward.
Square! You're gonna fast forward!
Fast forward is a bit too fast.
Sorry, you can just press square!
I had to see! I had to see!
To be clear, it's not the Britannian Empire. It is the Britannian Union. So that is their melding of Union and Britannia.
Isn't that
Because I
fun?
did mangle that a bit earlier.
Isn't that fun? Can't believe it.
I can't believe an Ares just survived. An Ares just survived
Plugged it in.
something.
Squish it in there.
It's because its pilot is pogged as hell.
Yeah. Sure.
It's gotta be.
What Christian said. This would be the point where you unlock Wings of the Boy Who Killed Adolescents as a theme that you can use, and this is where I gave it to Hero and never took it off.
Yeah. Oh shit, Shu Shirakawa hit him.
Oh no.
You can do Misaki.
Kill Shu.
Dashiko! Master!
攻撃開始
Dashiko Basta! Rifle.
Yes. You can't defeat
good.
Sex
Fair
Marquis
man.
that easily.
Is he 3
Lightning
times faster
counts.
than a normal Leo?
Maybe.
Oh, by the way, the Britannian Union has shown up and they're ready
Hey,
to
what
fight
up?
the AU. You know, they've
Hey,
done a little bit of
Graham.
fighting in the past. They're like, hey, AU, let's kick it. Let's do some fighting. Ah, artillery. Hey, who's that? It's Celestial Being,
It's Celestial Being!
including the ones who fought the terrorists in space.
Yeah.
Because they're terrorists.
Interior says, leave the colony machines alone. They're still being investigated. And the Axion mech is a lower priority target. Focus on the AU and the Union. And the Celestial Being is not entirely behind it. You know, they got to be pretty disciplined in order to follow some kind of strategy like that. And, you know, Alleluia is not really into it. Tiaria is super into it. Setsun is kind of mumbling about...
What a Gundam. I am a Gundam.
And he runs out on his own, and Lockon's like, damn, I gotta babysit this guy.
Sessa is such a card.
On the other hand, Dex is like, what the hell's going on? And Graham is, ignore the AAU. Fight the colony and the Celestial Being machines. And hopefully if the AU commander is half a brain, he'll come to the same conclusion.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately,
He doesn't have half a brain.
Vex has more than half a brain. And he does decide likewise, and Crow is just like, who's on my side? Who's not on my side? So it does now come down to terrorists versus not terrorists, even if the not terrorists don't like each other.
Great night.
Yeah, they call themselves knights in Britannia. It's a little...
三大国家陣営の戦力を叩く
to put it nicely.
By the way, what are... How big
Also,
are
they're
these?
size S.
Okay. That answers the question.
Size S, very mobile.
70 hit,
Oscar.
yeah.
Nice.
Oh, they're taking a hit too.
Very cringy.
Hey Mel,
Very
look at those.
cringy. Those are Union flags.
They sure are.
The flag is the best generic machine after the Zaku, and I will brook no words otherwise.
Mel has abandoned the Jester.
Yeah, sure have.
Damn.
Pray she does not abandon it further.
It's the Wing Gundam.
It's the Wing Gundam.
I am so here for this.
Yeah.
I really like the Wing Gundam, especially in this game. It just looks very good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Hero, how's it going?
Nice Excel wall.
Prevail
Prevail
7! Let's go!
Hit
Anyway,
away.
blocking, great
That's
fog.
pretty true to character.
He's hitting away for all that Buster Rifle usage.
Yeah, no skills, but he can transform. Woo!
Vulcan,
Dual flight version.
Machine Cannon, Beam Saber,
Map Buster
Buster Rifle, Standard Buster Rifle, Max!
What's the will on the Map Buster? 130?
130.
130.
Do me a favor, Ray. Get a kill with the beam saber.
There's not much he can hit right now.
Like, you know, just in this map, not right now. Should be turn 2.
It is turn 2, I believe.
Turn 2, yeah.
You got 2 more turns. You got this.
Yeah, they're in no trouble.
Yeah, just excel down to that guy and slash him up because there's a really cool DK on the Buster or on the beam saber for the old wing.
You do have to beat up Zack.
Must kill Sex Marquis. Good thing you have 10.2 that you can spam.
I sure do. Oh shit, Thierry has it as well.
Terry has a 25-point attune.
I mean, I know that, but like, it's not like super cheapo.
Oh yeah, you can check these guys out now.
Yep.
He was the Gundam Virtue. It's
Gundam
your
Virtue.
tank. Only 10 less mobility than the Exia and the.
It looks like if the Gundam Mark II put on some pounds.
Oh man, what a good way to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the Gundam Mark II just went to the donut store and just downed a couple.
And I got a box of 12 donuts and like a second beam rifle.
Look at those thighs.
Thierry, will
Tier is
destroy
even less of
Planet.
a good pilot than Lock-On is. Very much so the brains of operations and just here to shoot cannon gun. Only one of our OMX right now with a GN field, which is a barrier.
Check that thing out. Yeah.
Barrier.
Can you? Oh, no,
It's square
square. I
or
would say.
select. Square or select.
There we go.
Ah, there we go. No will cost.
2,000 points of damage down.
That's a nice field. That is a good barrier.
And it's got Yen Recover S as all the double
Saber, bazooka, cannon, scoopers.
Your size.
Curious.
Ah, this thing. So, you've probably been told already. This game.
If the Exia
animated
is
style.
fast, the Kyrios is faster. Alleluia is the hit and run specialist of the group. He's very quick. He's meant for just skirmish combat.
Hitting away.
He has hit away as well. I think his first skill is focus. Yeah, focus and
So this
vigor.
thing's animated by New Gundam guy.
Yeah, it is.
Seeing it. Gene beam, some machine gun. No saber.
It can also transform.
Yep.
Morph. Wow.
This has
Get away right
different
mode.
weapons.
Yep.
Kill unit.
It's actually
thing
the
is very
strongest weapon
ammo-based.
on this thing right now, but it only has 2 ammo.
This thing is very ammo based.
Crow can probably wipe up down there. You can just leave Kyrios to deal with Zex with Kira or
Yeah.
Or the
You got a
other-
tune, so you can pretty easily deal with him.
I'm more worried about Hero's HP, honestly.
Yeah, he took a hit. That wasn't very nice.
Remember that if you do have the hitting away as well, if you want a Buster Rifle.
Does he?
Yeah. Wait. He does, right?
Yeah, he does have
did
hit in
too.
a way.
Yeah.
Okay. Getting Zex with a Dover
Counter.
gun.
It's okay. Prevail already kicked in. We got 15% extra evade from the first shot.
Heckin' Dober gun on a Leo. What a guy. Oh, what a penis!
It's okay. We can defend the next one. We even have blocking.
Okay, we're yellow HP. Prevail 7, let's go.
直ちに敵機を撃墜する
This is much better. I like just communication, but this is much better.
Just communications for everyone else. This is Hero's theme.
Theme of Hero Yui.
Theme of Hero fucking Yui.
Did we get 3 shots in this game? No, right? Because that's on the false. The 3 shots attack.
I'm pretty sure that's,
no, that's not
That's on the
3-2.
It's 2, right? It's 2, yeah.
Like Z3-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's way off, okay.
So, there's the Leo. This is Zex's Leo. It's
The standard Leo with the Dobbergun attached to it.
I think it also has a shield. I don't know if the standard ones have the shield.
Bill 3, Energy Saver, Block and Protect.
He's
Counter
also
4.
pretty big.
No shield.
What a fucking guy.
Oh, even though it has the armor. Okay. Oh, he traded in
Your
his beam
size,
rifle.
alright.
He traded in his beam rifle for the Doper gun.
Fucking Dobbergun.
Oh, Mel, you're gonna be angry this map.
Why?
Because of someone that shows up.
Oh. Who could show up that would make me angry?
Wang Yume.
Oh, wow.
Please.
Please.
Hey.
True, very true.
Wang Yume is fine in season 1. She gets a little conniving to the end of it, and then season 2 is where she goes full on.
She stands around and wears a China dress.
I was never on your side. Oh yeah. Oh,
Turn the
that's
enemy.
animation.
Let's
Here
go.
we
Let's go. So Auli is still struggling with his motivations a little. He's not 100% into it. The animations are better in the MS form.
That was still really sexy for a plane.
That had a lot of frames. So yes.
Oh god, there's so many fucking frames on it. The little tiny adjustments are killing me.
It's like, yeah, it moves like a Macross machine.
That's a good way to say it.
Good.
So Zex is like, hey, it's that Axion Corporation machine.
The heck's it doing here? What the dog do? Goodbye, Zex.
I'm fine with
Enjoy the
25
party.
cost SP attune. I've been dealing with 30 in that Z1. I can handle 25.
You get 6 spirits in this game too.
I keep thinking about your 7 eventually, and the fucking terrible music they gave in this game.
This is Koyasu.
Valentine. So Zex is like, damn, the technology difference is too much. I gotta get out of here.
Damn, I can't believe the Leo couldn't stand up to Gundams. You may wish to still press focus on Ol Setsuna.
Yeah.
He is
Yeah,
going
so
to be
he's-
fighting Kurahame Gato.
Right now.
Fighting right now.
Fighting right now. There he is.
I don't think
Oh,
Graham can
there's-
counter this range.
There's Kurahame.
Yeah.
That's this.
Oh, I love Graham so much. Ray's already gotten a taste of Graham from me playing VX&T.
Oh yeah.
He has not seen
Graham.
season 1 original Graham though.
Yeah, I do enjoy Kurt Irving from VC3.
How dare.
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, you're right.
Well, he cares about as much for his men.
Listen, the moment you said Yuichi Nakamura voices this guy, is like Kurt Irving.
Yeah, Carter, you can hear it.
He's like Kurt Irving, except Gundams give him a boner.
Direct command.
Kuda Hameka and a Union flag.
Huge.
Rail 3, counter 4, will limit break, predict, block.
Excel. He goes fast.
He must go fast.
By the way, flags can transform.
Not these ones.
Not these ones? Okay. Wait,
This is the default Union flag, the GN flag that gets created later. The GN flag, the custom Union flag that his squadron gets later on, they can transform.
Oh, really? I thought it was regular Union flags, because isn't that the first time he sees Lock-On? He calls the...
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Weird that they can't in this game then.
And probably because enemies never transform
Softening up the
anyway.
other Union flags.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I remember he pulls the cramp special on and fucking lock on.
So, because I don't think we're going to get to see it, it's just an evasive maneuver where he transforms mid-flight, which is extremely stressful on the pilot because 00 has like some mild respect for physics.
Yeah, he flies in full speed in MS mode. He flies in full speed in MS mode and then, or not in MS mode, in Wave Rider mode, and then just transforms and halts all movement with reverse thrust. Unfortunately, that's you forcing a bunch of G's on your body. And every time he's done this, he's lost a few ribs and perhaps punctured a few organs.
The first time he does it, I think he just gets away with...
Throwing up.
Yeah.
Second
But
time.
later he's pushing me harder.
Second time there is some internal damage.
Work.
But
When
Graham
he does do it,
does
it
not
is
care if
actually-
your machine is better.
It's actually super worth when he does do it later.
Super worth.
Eva.
X, you can take it.
It's a 7%. That'll be fine.
It's like that. Yeah, Rambo makes a good suggestion in chat there, Ray.
Oh, drop counter for prevent.
Counter is such a fucking worthless skill.
I mean, if you can one-shot, then it saves you taking the attack.
Yeah, but if you're in the X, you're dodging anyway.
I guess so. Except you're not, because you're hit.
Prevail is for the scenarios where you do randomly get hit and want to keep living. Ooh.
Oh, they've got... That's Graham with
You might want to
attack.
switch that to Beam Saber. I think it's using GN Sword because the game's defaulting to think that it can kill right away. But just to be sure,
Yeah, you don't
So
take
that
the
you don't
support
get
attack
that,
if you kill, so...
yeah.
Counter.
Nice! We killed with the chain sword just a moment ago, so this should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was so much.
It's
No matter what you think about Setsuna, the Exia is a real sexy Gundam.
What do you think about Setsun?
I think that he's a little edgy. he needs to chill, and he chills by the time season 2 hits, so it's all right. Come on, Setsuna.
I think he's perfectly justified in being edgy given his absolutely traumatic background.
Justified or not, he's still too edgy.
So yeah, it's an arm-mounted gun under the shield. I don't think he actually ever uses that in the show, does he?
He does.
He does so.
Oh, I just remembered.
Hmm?
I said it during the intro. Oh, I'll save that question for later.
Oh yeah?
No, it's the later. It's a general question for basically all of these games, but
If you're noticing, by the way, Ray, this game has evade decay.
Yeah, it sure does.
You might want to defend this.
I think you do, yeah.
Yeah, I turned anime.
Oh!
oh,
Oh, you didn't turn animations on.
That was a misclick, in case you couldn't tell.
Oh!
Oh, I thought you were just cocky.
Very nice.
Easy
So
game.
Graham is super infatuated with Setsuna and the Gundam, and he's
Not
like,
yet.
No, he
Not
is.
yet.
A little.
He's infatuated is too far. He's just very interested currently.
This.
He's
That's very
espousing his
interesting. You're
own-
very interesting. Oh,
He's espousing his
Curious
own,
Beam Saber.
Yeah, using Curious Beam Saber. I actually agree with this.
Oh,
He's mentioning his horoscope. He's a very stereotypical Virgo, so he says himself. You'll enjoy this.
Oh yeah, give me the animations.
これがソレスタルビーイングだから
Does that look familiar at all?
Teeny bit.
Oh, so many frames! He's just swimming in frames. Left, right.
Left.
Jesus.
Yeah, PSP is PSP.
Where did they go?
I think you can use the triggers to snap.
Oh, you haven't seen the missile animation, right?
It's not too special, but
I mean,
it is new. Yes, it is new.
俺は攻撃に集中させてもらうぜ
Oh
I
no!
want to
it's
give you a hug.
It does my least favorite Gundam thing.
wow, the missile's missing only a few hits.
Yeah,
Oh,
so many wasted bullets.
It's just real life, Christian.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so it's not the worst thing. It's when I spend like a second thinking, oh my god, did it miss?
Counter.
oh boy.
Fuck.
この思い今日こそ君に
Good.
I think X does speed up, yes. You don't have to actually press fast forward button. No, not square, right? X.
I did press X.
Confirm button.
I was holding confirm and did not speed up at all.
Damn. I guess it's not NZ2 then.
Ding.
But yeah, he wanted a piece of Setsuna's machine as a memento of this day, but Setsuna's like, no, get out. And Graham's like, no, I'll be seeing you later.
Yeah, he gets up close to the Exia and manages to get a hand on its head, and Setsuna's just like, get your hands off me!
Yeah, he doesn't actually manage to take anything with him. Tieria orders Hero to surrender his machine, and Hero's like, bye.
Well,
Even
Well,
the
later,
Curious
nerds. I ain't dealing
Yeah.
with you.
Even the Curious cannot follow something that fast, so the Celestial Being decides, hey, Crow, you're our next choice. Crow dodges the first shot from Lock-On and gets hit by the second one. And Tyria's like, normally we just blow you up, but there's some unknown technology in there, and Veda says to find out more about it. And Crow's like, well, there are 4 of you and 1 on me. I'm going to just surrender. Fuck.
Well, that's enough of that then, eh?
Hey, look, it's Wang Lume.
short game.
He's one of Celestial Being's intelligence agents. And, yep. And so she says the main point of the declaration that Celestial Being made was to make relations between the world nations very clear. They will probably ally to eliminate Celestial Being, and if they didn't, the Gundam Meisters would be wasting their time. And their ideals can only be realized through action, and their next mission is waiting. They have to defeat the local AAU now that Britannia Union has withdrawn from the area. And that should end the regional conflict in the area. Setsuna's just like, hey, why did the Union just leave? And the reason for that is because the Colonial Gundams have demolished Britannia's main base. So that sorts that out pretty well. The reports say that the colonies are fielding 5 Gundams. And they might be useful against the AEU. Tyria is like, we need to take them out now, because their identity is becoming very obvious. And by the way, the details of the operation in this region are kind of being meddled with by Dankugers, or presence in this region.
Fucking Dan Cougar.
They've been jumping into the battles on the side of the underdogs pretty much every single time. Kind of like Celestial Being. But anyways, Malkin's like, hey, let's just chill out for now. 3 coffees and 1 milk for Setsuna. And Setsuna's like, yeah, and he wanders off to think. And Tyrion's like, why is he even a Gundam Meister? He's so unpredictable.
Yeah, they treat Setsuna like a kid, because he is.
Elsewhere, Graham is returned to the remnants of the blown-up Britannian base, and he's like,
It's a gay background.
Yeah, it is. Hey, Billy, you're still alive. And Billy says,
Billy.
we got a good look at the culprits. There was some kind of heavily armored machine, and a firepower focused model. A couple Gundams blew us up real good. And the Union has a serious fight on its hands, given that the Colonial Gundams and Celestial Being are coming after him pretty hard. And Graham's like, I fought Celestial Being pilot today. He was very young. I didn't speak to him, but you could tell from how he moved. Kind of sounds like bullshit to me.
Shenanigans.
And by the way, Billy, Graham says, the Emperor seems to have not had his heart in his decision to send troops here in the first place. And that comes as a bit of surprise, because it's like, hey, why would the Emperor not want to unite the whole world? And Graham's like, Well, during the Great Space-Time Quake, America and the Empire merged, but, Britannia had way more sway.
Hey, you get the Gundams now, right?
Anyways, they're both kind of just talking about how they don't really understand what's going on, but they're being transferred to a new anti-Gundam task force.
Wow, Ray, I can't tell which one's your favorite. I really hope that you end up liking the Exia. Setsuna gets a lot better once he mellows out.
There's a
The reason why I'm upgrading the Namus priority is because Locon has a secret involving him getting his ace bonus near the end of the game.
Yes,
So
that's
I wanna-
correct.
So I want to secure it.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's my movement. Nice. You can have this.
Probably
Was it-
good on... Oh, I was gonna say probably give it to the Virtue, because fucking 5-move ass fat piece of shit.
Anyway, by around this time in Japan, by the way, Juzo Kabuto is fucking dying.
Meanwhile, in Japan,
Meanwhile, in Japan...
Oh, by the way, Koji is in jail, apparently?
Owned?
Yeah?
Can't believe I can't believe they just threw the alpha guidance stick at him. All right, I'm gonna get a snack. I'm gonna be a few minutes. Sure, 'cause I am hungry. I'll be right back.
Hongo.
Angur.
Oh, you can answer the question just as much as Ray can, so whatever. So generally, when we play these games, we do all these routes, make our choices, get the best endings and such.
That's right.
How much would you say a typical Let's Play that ends up on Ray's channel? How much of the game's content is covered?
What do
I
you
would
mean?
say, depending on how much of the game is locked away in roots, and depending on how much
I'm
you
not.
count...
I'm not sure I understand the question.
Like how much percentage-wise, like unique maps and things like that?
70.
Does Duck agree?
Well, like I was saying, depending on how much of the game's content you count being like unit-based, like, oh, you're showing off every attack of every unit, if you count that towards a percentage, yeah, it skews a little lower because obviously we only use a set team most of the time, unless we're forced, and root splits and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'd say it's like 60 to 70%.
No,
Yeah.
not like.
Because road splits tend to be.
I was thinking like, see, when you have the choice between two different main characters and such. It's like, is it an entire 50% of the game we're keeping hidden from you here, or is it just?
Road splits are not that important. Like for like game content, unless you care about like series content. The big like takeaway is that you're mostly missing sort of the same maps. They're just very slightly different here and there. They're not like huge differences. They really aren't. So I wouldn't worry too much about missing a few things here and there for game content. Personally. But in all fairness, you are missing like maybe like 30% of the game because they are all unique maps, even if they are slightly different in their like just expositional setup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
There are things happening in robot chat.
Are there?
According to chat, yeah.
Okay, I will scroll over there and click. Oh, it's just a God Sigma. Am I missing something here? Look at the faces. Oh no, poor Ray. Oh no, poor Ray. Oh no. Oh no. That's my Kai-Kana. Not great in this font. Does it say Grand Trooper? Does it say... Does it say Grand Trooper? I think it says Grand Trooper. Oh, poor Ray. Oh. Oh, poor Ray. Oh, poor Ray. It's okay, Ray'll survive. It's indignation. Oh. Can't believe it was Ray who was targeted this day. So I can. Have you been around here? Well, that's your fault. Christian. Christian.
Christian was killed by the seagulls that day.
No, Christian. No. I can't believe he's gone. Just yesterday I could hear his voice. Oh well.
The assassination happened elsewhere, in fact. It was not Ray that died that day.
Breh.
I am back.
Hello, friend.
Ew, cool.
I have me, some good old microwave pizza that I'll have to do a. Oh, we do that on peppers.
Mel, real quick, since we were at an intermission, did you need to leave at 5:20 or like for a appointment?
6:20 my time.
Right. Okay, but
5:20 your time.
are you leaving at that time?
I have to be there
or-
for 7.
Okay,
2 for now.
so tell you at 5:20. Got it.
What you doing?
I'm getting my G shot.
All right.
Is this the 5 or the G?
It's the 5.
Okay.
The 5er, if you will. No, it's Moderna.
Halfway there. So Crow is blindfolded right now and is introducing himself as an Axion test pilot. And she tells him, hey, I'm a celestial being agent supporting the pilots. And then do a bit of joking around, and Crow's like, you know, my mission is to get combat data from my machine. I'm a test pilot, you know, makes sense, right? That's why I'm at the AAU unveiling. I was supposed to break the enact until you did it first. And Lockon's like, yeah, the guy who beat you to it's right here. And Tyrion's like, nope, keep answering the question, hey. And, you know, he mentions, hey, celestial beings not bound by any international treaties for the treatment of prisoners. And Crow's like, okay. Yes, you keep showing up where I was trying to go, and you know it was great that you showed up the second time because I was gonna die otherwise. But hey, Tyrion's like, you were trying to hunt us down, weren't you? And Crow's like, what the hell? Are you kidding me? You're the biggest celebrities around. And you know, where there are celebrities, there's paparazzi. And Lockon asks, like, are you saying you followed us out of curiosity? And Crow's like, yes. It means money. Money for me. Money me be needing a lot right now.
You've got to have money.
Money.
Yes. And he also mentions that the person who's got him on a chain is less interested in Celestial Being as an organization and more about the technology. And Crow's like, yeah, you guys are pretty serious. I know this much. Introducing yourselves to me probably means you're not going to let me go alive. And Liu Mei is like, I'll let you figure it out. By the way, Crow's misogyny is flaring up right about now. But you know, it's like
Women.
As you do.
Liu Mei actually sympathizes a little, weirdly. And you know, Crow's like, hey, can I before you fucking off me, can you tell me if you really think you're gonna end war? And Liu Mei hesitates, and Setsuna definitively says yes.
Yes.
Anyways,
I will end all war.
question and answer is over. Crow, you're
I
gonna be
am
prisoner for a while longer while we check out your machine. And then, you know, we'll take your mech and your short-term memories of your time with us. And we'll leave you enough food and water to you know, for us to get back. till we come back and, you know, hang out with you. And the good news is that the machine being interesting to them is keeping him alive. On the other hand, them taking the machine means his debt is going up and up.
Yeah, he's kind of like, hey, I need that.
Yeah. And he's doing a little, he's a little tied up, but he's doing a little bit of the old joint dislocation to free himself. Anyways, they're looking at the machine though. And Thierry is telling them that Veda, their omnipotent computer, is interested in the power source of the machine. It's different than Axion's typical plasma batteries. It's not a GN drive, of course, because they know what a GN drive looks like, but they need to investigate it. But first they have to take out the AAU base. It has some PMC mercs guarding it, and among those are the Red Shoulders.
Red shoulder me.
By the way, around this point, Crow escaped.
Scenario 4, Battlefield in Chaos.
Yeah, so Crow's getting away, and Celestial Being's chasing after him. He's like, you know what? Trya would really love for me to fight them and get some data, but ow, I can't win 4-on-1, ow. Oh wait, that wasn't even Celestial Being shitting me. These two guys thought that Crow was an AAU recon plane, but well, they shot someone by accident, but they can't let him go now. And Trya says, hey, you want me to help you immobilize that thing? And Katja's like, boy, I'm glad you're here, Trya. And Crow's like, oh, new combat data, money, please. So, Crow is still in it for the money, even on the run from the immediately pursuing Celestial Being. The trick is, though, getting back with the data alive.
Neat trick.
Ready?
Go! Crow! No, go.
I always thought it was weird that the Sandrock was supposed to be super heavily armored, but it really doesn't look it. At all.
Look at this fucking G Gundam mass design.
It's fucking G-ass-G Gundam.
By the way, after only a single blow, the 4 Gundams have caught up.
Well, jeez.
And you know, get out of your machine. We can't guarantee your safety otherwise. And Crow's like, hey, what are you gonna do with the colony machines? And Tierra's like, it's not my problem. And Crow's like, hey, that means Celestial Being's gonna beat him up. And Crow's like, hey, you wanna turn this into a 4-on-3? Please? And Crow's like, wait until I'm done talking. God damn it, Celestial Being, please. But it wasn't them that fired. It was the AEU and the Red Shoulders. Patrick is told, don't touch the Axion machine because we negotiated earlier with the Union. Thanks, Axion Corporation. But, Patrick's like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna beat everyone up regardless of who's in front of me. And the, Red Shoulders are not impressed.
It's him.
You know, there's no real strategy or planning anywhere. And, Gregor's like, fuck the Red Shoulder name, just do your job. Just do your damn job. And, Crow is like, well, I bet they're gonna shoot me now, aren't they? And Crow says, hey, Celestial Being, colony machines. How about we, all side with each other, please? So we don't die.
Please?
And, you know what? Tierra is pretty upset, but, Lock-On accepts it. And hey, the other Colonial Gundams that were planning to raid the AU base pop up too. So we got a real force coming along here. And together they were all going to beat up the AEU.
Together, we will give them a very bad day.
Okay, it looks like to win, beat Patrick's
my
unit.
turn. Yeah. You have to defeat all enemies within 3 turns, and Patrick has to die last
Okie
for your
dokie.
SR points.
Making nice movie now? Yeah, good job, boys. Look at this G Gundam mass design.
There it is.
You're doing alright, Sandrock.
1500 defense, quote unquote heavy armored.
Quote unquote
Inven.
heavy armor.
Inven.
He's
Inven.
trying. Fucking Castro Rebarba winner. Why must you barb and
Yes,
rebarb?
yes. Gimme.
Cross Crusher.
Miss you, Cross Crusher.
That's right, Ray. It's not just the fucking he show tells this
I
time.
miss you, Cross Crusher.
Oh yeah. This
It's
is
the
what I
boy.
like.
The lad, the man with the gun. Strike and trust.
His spore attacks are point hard. More
You see that ammo
size.
count? You see that ammo count? On full open?
Yeah, that's 4.
yeah.
4 good shots. Gone are the days of one shot full opens. You a portable. Alright. It's triangle to move faster on the map.
A portable has scarred this man. Your duck array? Yes.
Yes.
By the way, you do have scan if you want to scan anyone, though you moved lock on already.
Yeah, good old huddle.
God, he gets 11 move out the gate if you transform him. It's fucking crazy.
He is here
Look at that.
to
Look
say
at that.
one thing, and the one thing that he is here to say is, I can fly.
Twice as high.
Like a bird in the sky, I believe I can fly. I can fly.
Away now, fly away now, fly away.
Fly away.
俺と一緒に地獄へ行こうぜ
Vacation.
The cut-ins are good in this game.
They're very good. They're very, very good. Oh, Musa, you're getting your butt kicked.
俺が片付けてやる
I guess you were just the Komusa.
Jeez, man.
Bruh.
I'm not sorry.
You should be.
Go 5.
Ray, how do you feel about Daybreak Spell so far, the theme that's playing for Double O?
It's alright. I don't really have much opinion to say for or against.
I think it strongly benefits from the vocals, but it's still pretty good. Also, as a fun little thing, I went through the text a little faster than you did here. I didn't notice Kiriko and his little 3 dots. So when I saw someone with a really high hit rate attacking me, I was a little confused, and then I realized who it was, and I was like, oh no. I'm under attack by Kiriko Kubi. Please help.
Kiriko Kubi's come to fuck you up.
He's the overman.
It's a really good song. Missing the lyrics really does hurt it, like Duck said. And if you're tired of it, though, there are a few other themes you could clap on that aren't super spoilers.
Do we get fight in this game?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we get fight, all right.
Does Kiriko have Prevail 9? Yeah, he does.
Red shoulder member.
I will prevail.
There are also faceless red shoulders here. It's almost like you're turning those guys into the last red shoulders. Yeah, it's a little weird how they were just like, yeah, the astrologians are here now, but I guess they are.
Yeah, why not?
He did it, he said the line.
Shinigami-sama no otorida.
What enough?
So the red shoulder guys are like, we're smart enough to not die here. We're gonna retreat.
We're smart enough to not die. See ya.
Not smart enough to not die later, though.
Actually, in this game,
No one dies.
that's right. Just this once.
Everyone wins.
なんだよ余裕じゃねえか
He's getting in there.
Duo.
He's getting in there.
Gundam!
These guys are so merc.
They're super into it.
What the hell's a gun?
Bukuros.
These guys are professional.
Yeah, they sure are.
Professionally bad.
Oh!
Thank you, I'll be here all week. Remember to tip your waitress and tell her to kill me.
Hey, waitress, kill Christian.
No,
What? You just said.
it was merely a jest.
How
Oh,
very glib.
I'm afraid I've already hired them, Christian. Unfortunately, it's a bit too late. Have fun.
How much do you
wow.
pay?
That's between me and the waitress, Duck. Can't just give you my rates.
Buster Shield.
%.
Hey look, Leo's with physical guns instead of beam rifles. They sprinkle them in.
Hey?
Huh? It's Denkuger.
What the?
And Denkuger has decided to side, it seems, with Crow and folks. Assuming that they're the underdogs, as mentioned earlier. Denkuger just sides with the underdog in every single fight.
It's you, Ray. You're the underdog.
Patrick is mad. Patrick is mad, but you accept the help.
Bullshit. I'm the underdog.
What am I?
I can't believe I'm the underdog.
That's a good skip.
It's him. Underdog Minnesota.
Ray underdog.
Well, when even the Vulcans produce decent power. Good old heavy arms. That's exactly what I want to see.
He is here for the gunfight.
ガンダムを見た者生かして返すわけにはいかない
2500 power, let's go.
Troy is here to fire the bullet.
That bullet.
That bullet. Oh, I gotta check the. Yeah, what's your. Yell and move. Stick and move.
Moving away.
Wait. You can move. Why must you move and remove?
Why must you move and remove? Yay, friendship bonus.
Nice.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Christian.
We're gonna fight the AEU.
As a friend, I give you my bonus.
Can always count on you. Dete Kuru Kara.
Yep, it'll catch her.
That's Catra.
That's Katra.
Solid shooter. Gregory.
So, Ray, how are you enjoying just communicating?
I really like just communication.
It has been so long.
It just feels right. You know?
Drink it in.
Drink it in. Lamau.
撤去する攻撃に撃つ邪魔だ
This isn't the Kotoki version, right? This is a different, this is the original wing?
Pretty sure this is the original
This is
Gunwing.
TV, straight up.
Or wing.
I don't know
Gundam.
enough about the differences to know which is which, so. Figured it out. Oh, my jawline.
Oh, my jawline.
Have you seen Gregory's chin?
Oh, I thought you meant your own in real life. I was like, okay, Nick.
Nice focus, finally.
Nice, focus on hero, that's good.
Focus.
Yeah, you might need to move up on Patrick. This is turn 2, right?
This is turn 2, yeah.
He is the invincible Colosaur. You must get in there.
Notice how they've given him the test machine.
He's invincible, I tells ya. Invincible.
But it's done. Hey, by the way, Nova's here.
You're reviving.
Yeah, noises.
Yeah. Mysterious pilot.
Zip.
AI noises. That, yep.
It does one thing.
The king of Iron Fists!
Leave it to Rio to punch.
Oh, you wish it was Rio, Duck.
I know.
Charges towards you, punches.
I am the survivor! Ah.
Precise attack.
Critical hit to the neck.
I like how the 2 is slightly larger, like each match gun. 2.
2. So this is Abnormal Survivor, Kiriko's thing. When HP's below 10%, he just gets roided the fuck up!
Oh man, I love that.
When HP below 10%, become God.
Better kill him from about 10%. And you defeat Kirikuri.
Can you do it, Ray?
I can give it a good
Can you
effort.
defeat the man, the myth, the legend? The man who has mowed down legions with a machine gun?
Give it an effort.
In the Astragalus Galaxy, there is only one
こち
limiter.
らアレリア
Kiriko's kill count. And that is his ammo.
Nice hit.
There. It's okay. Kiriko has gone through hundreds of scope dogs. Look at that.
What about you? Resolve.
You think in like the Astrologer's Galaxy, you can just like go to like the corner store and buy a scope dog, like a candy bar?
Yeah.
It's just that many.
Oh, God. The thought of doing so is fucking fine. What?
You think they sell Earth bars on Mars?
That's a good question that I don't have an answer for, but I want to know the answer to.
I think there would be some asshole who would think they're super clever and do that.
What would their name be?
Clever asshole.
Ah. The asshole family.
My name's Jeff.
Wow.
Really winning with that one, huh, Christian?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, buddy.
You went for it. Oh, that's AI. Like, that's like green, you can...
Yeah.
Hey, it's that theme.
King of Iron Face. I can't believe Ray, you thought this was an actual character theme. Ah!
Leave me alone.
Oh, it got demon!
Hell yeah.
Machine cannon. Oh yeah, the regular Leos don't have the shoulder shield after all. Pilot safety optional for Leos too. Wait, Rocking, do we actually not? Or is it a joke? Because I can kind of believe that with how bad I've heard Eureka 7 to be in this game.
We don't.
We don't? Like, is it like a we don't, or is it like nobody? Like, oh, okay. Battle, okay.
It's just pretty bad. You'll see. I truly wish it wasn't so bad.
And yet. Yeah, you get the SR point, no problem.
What is not on it?
He's got more lines than that, you know. Alright, well...
Oh yeah.
You know it's how no authorida.
Alright.
Self-fulfilling prophecy.
Name
Stuck immediately. Well, I mean, Shikashi.
I've been countermanded by the game itself.
Damn. You're an S-class.
You are an S-class.
You're an ass class.
No. I am.
I mean, Kiara, you're right. But also, I swear he has one.
It's his entire character until he meets a certain someone.
You ready for the fast beam saber?
It was indeed fast.
Oh, you know what the Hellions just reminded me of in that pose? It kind of looks like an Arcade-92.
You know? I vibe with that.
I didn't realize this whole time, but it kind of looked like an Arcade-92.
I vibe with that, Doc, yeah.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, it's time for Tailune. Have you actually seen this yet? I don't know if you have.
Nope. I want to press focus if you haven't.
Does he have it? Oh, he does. It looks like. Oh, Christian's gonna hate it.
Oh no!
It's gonna do the thing.
No!
Think of the way.
Well, at least it hit immediately. Like, yeah, there was a bunch that missed, but
There's no fake.
I'm
out.
not afraid. I'm not freaked out that the attack missed.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid anymore.
You hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
That's very nice. It counts as, it's a Vulcan. I gotta see it, always.
Even if it's real.
Even if it's a real Vulcan, it's still a Vulcan.
Damn it that Vulcan gets a revival.
He was just calling you stupid, Christian. Don't worry about it.
Bag.
Back.
Machine cannon. Vulcan. Machine cannon king of Vulcans? I mean, Astro Wolf, it just kind of sounds like that's a recipe for hitting away. Yeah. I can't unsee it, man. I love the full body cuttings. Oh, it's so good.
Nothing personnel, kid.
I mean, it does one thing in the show. Either if it's in season 1, or not season 1,
You still use language to fade out. Nothing personnel, kid. It's so good.
Alright, Aso Nanoni.
Yes.
You're Patrick?
You're an ace class?
I'm an
Yeah.
S class.
You're a cola sour?
I'm an S clown.
I'm the ass clap Gundam.
Wow.
Just
No, I'll miss you. I'm so sad you're dead.
You won't, Christian.
But he's been a recurring character. I'll miss him. Now that he's
You
dead.
won't, Christian. He's not dead. Fool of a
Well, I saw him blow up.
Yeah, but he can never die. He's the immortal Colosaur.
Oh,
Yeah, I know
mean,
this-
he is an ace.
So, Dan Cougar abruptly just leaves.
Well,
Bye.
of course.
AI noises. And Celestia Being is kind of handling the Colony Gundams, who are apparently not all from the same organization. Hero fucks off.
Damn it, hero, stay so I can upgrade you, you coward.
Duo's like, alright, I gotta get out of here. My next mission takes me to Area 11. Catra also leaves, and Troa takes him, goes with him. And Tierra is like, hey, let's go after him. And Lacan's like, hey, no.
The mission.
We have spent so much fuel and ammo. We have to go. We've met the mission parameters. We just need to adapt. And they're just like, all right, now Crow. And
Here is your choice, Ray.
surrender.
You can surrender to Celestial Being, which will provide you with Gundam 00, Getter Robo Armageddon, and Dan Kruger Nova. And by Armageddon, I mean Getter Robo, not Shin Getter. That's right. It's the first appearance of the DK crew.
They're here for you.
Or you can go after the Colony Gundams, which will be Code Yes, Photons, and Wing.
I believe it is the latter option.
Now, before this, I did say that priority went to going after following Gundam Wing and Votom's Flaw. They were the units that I was most motivated for.
I'm going to cut you,
but
and I'm going to let you know right now, you don't get Hero if you chose the bottom option.
Like in the entire... Oh!
He is not in those next 4 stages. He does not show up till scenario 9.
That's all I needed to hear.
So Crow says...
Where you'll pick Aerial 11, which you can get from either route, and... Actually...
Well, while I figure that out, Crow says, hey, Celestial Being.
No, this is all right.
Would you like to hire me? And that
this is all correct. And Hero will show up in scenario 9 proper once you're done either of these routes. The other route would have gotten you Chirico early to have some fun with him, and all of the Code Yes characters, but in their generic mechs, not their actual final machines.
Okay, so...
I think this is a good choice anyway, because the XG gets its final attack on this route, and you get to see Getter Robo, the first one.
Okay, I didn't get a good look at that, but I'm pretty sure that was Nova Plot.
Yeah, it's totally not Shinobu.
Right, it's yeah.
Looks like they're introducing themselves.
Yeah, they're introducing themselves to each other. They haven't really talked too much before. They've really only just met. Where the hell is this conversation?
Maybe they went the other route.
No, this has all the routes. I am all over the place. Oh, here we go. Okay. So, Catra's thanking Troa, you know. It seems like they have a similar mission, and figured the other Colony Gundams probably too as well. And Troa tells him, hey, my name's Troa Barton. I'm gonna go my own separate way now, thanks, though. But Troa does now know the location of Catra's private entire army. Catra's like, hey, he won't betray us. I'm sure of it. And Rashid tells him, hey, the Colony Gundams have gone towards Area 11. And Patrick is upset with the Red Shoulders, because they were like, hey, Patrick, it was your tactical error. You just ran in there. And he calls them Votoms, which is an insult to them. And the Red Shoulder's like, we don't plan to die because of your recklessness. And Sanchez intervenes. Or not Sanchez, Sanchez shows up. And
Sanchez.
Eliel Sanchez, yes. He and Riemann here are representing the PMC and tell Patrick, hey, you fucked up. It's not the Red Shoulder's fault. And Patrick's like, damn.
Oh man, you're gonna hate this guy, Ray.
And the Red Shoulders say, they're told, hey, your skills are still needed. We're going to send you a bunch of different places.
Wingman and his move.
Yeah.
Move. Move.
Would you like to give me a primer? Would you like me to give you a primer on Sanchez, Ray?
Hold on a sec. This is Votom stuff.
He's one of those characters where you could Photoshop him to shrink his face. Not his head, but his face.
Sergeant Kiriko Kuvi is being sent to Asteroid Reed, and now we're in a flashback in the past. There's a base on Reed.
Flashback to episode 1.
A bunch of Gilgamesh troops. Kiriko's here. He's like, what the hell's the point of my mission? And he's not being told. And he goes further into the base. And he's like, hey, there's a cold sleep capsule here. Woman? The plot is giving me a woman?
Yeah.
Christian, give Ray a woman.
He's like,
Oh no, Koi!
a woman.
Oh, nah.
And his commander's like, hey, that's what we're looking for. Kiriko, get out of there and leave that to me. And he's like, why? Well, don't worry about it. Anyways, get over here. All right, I guess I'll. It's weird, but okay.
Guess I'll bitch.
I'll rejoin you guys. And they immediately start shooting at him and blow up his scope dog. And he is
Here goes the
launched out of
weenie.
it.
Gonna traitor him.
He was traitored,
Oops.
and he comes to on Earth.
Te pero.
He was found drifting around Asteroid Reed by the Gilgamesh army. And he tells them what he knows. Doesn't know much. His age, his commander. He saw some kind of capsule, but he didn't see what's inside. And good old, I forget this guy's name.
That looks like a Rochina.
Roshina? Okay, yeah. Roshina doesn't buy it, and he's like, "Hey, you definitely saw what was in that capsule. Electroshock, electroshock, electroshock." Yeah, he's getting tortured. He's getting tortured, and Kiriko nearly dies of cardiac arrest.
Damn.
And,
Rough.
well, we're not there yet. I'm a little ahead.
Spectre Yavere! Shut up!
Yeah. Electroshock. Electroshock. He doesn't until he passes out, and he's like, I'll pick this up later once he wakes up. I can't electroshock him with any purpose when he's asleep. Yeah, there it is.
How about a paralyzer?
I'll wait until we actually pass the electroshock.
Quick, Kiriko, mash the square button.
Oh, he's out. Alright, generic subordinates. Keep your eyes on him. Don't let him escape. I know he's unconscious. You surely cannot fuck this up. I'm not unconscious after all. He escapes immediately. I think this is the first episode where he uses a small tiny pin to keep the prison door open. And then they investigate and he just steals the guns and stuff. But yeah, he set in motion his endless personal struggle against the larger backdrop of the Astragas and multi-dimensional world wars. Yeah, the reason I remember how he escapes the base is I saw the kill count compilation for Kiriko, and that's the first thing he does in the show, is he escapes from electroshock therapy.
Amazing work, Kiriko.
He's done it.
You're an inspiration to us all. You've inspired me so much. Normally, I would stick around for longer. I could.
However,
don't. Can you read me?
yeah.
How did you know I was going to say however?
Because you say however all the fucking time when you're doing these explanations.
Like a book, Christian. A coloring book.
Like a coloring book.
Fuck you.
Only if you buy me dinner.
Because I gotta wake up at 5 a.m. for the last time. Probably. Maybe.
Are you gonna die or something?
No. But Asen is finishing Cold Steel 4. And then he'll be done with Trails games.
Good.
Well, then he'll go achievement hunting, including getting the one he has, the one profile he has missed.
And then you will be mine, Christian.
Because he forgot he missed talking to one character at one point a couple hours ago. So now he's not getting that achievement.
Lol. Lamau.
Hecklemus.
Hecklemus. Oof, that's a...
Crow meets Kiriko in an underground scope dog pit fight. Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, he does.
Awesome.
Also, Callan's there. Because...
Well, good night.
Good night.
Goodbye, Christian. We love you, baby.
Oh.
Bye, Christian. The boss baby.
The boss baby.
Has exited.
The boss baby.
Hey, text scroll.
The arrival of the celestial beings has slowly but shifted the balance
What's up,
of
Christian?
world power. And
I
the five
heard that
Gundam,
boss baby comment.
sent from the colonies almost simultaneously have sprung into action. The tensions caused by these two groups have moved the world closer to revolution. Also appearing on the battlefield is Denkuger Nova, which appears to side with whoever is disadvantaged in a conflict. Its motives shrouded in mystery, the fruit of Denkuger's actions has been the prolonging of warfare. The celestial beings seek to root out the causes of war. Denkuger Nova seems bent on expanding that war. These two inimical forces seem destined to meet on the fields of the battles that even now are engulfing the world. Somewhere in Africa.
Meanwhile, thousands of Africas away.
Lock-on and the others are asking Crow about what is your reason for trying to join up.
Bang.
Gone.
Gun.
And he's still blindfolded.
Oh, but this is a bit. He's just blindfolded longer than their care.
He's not allowed to know, Ray.
And the Ollie is like, yeah, we need allies. And Lock-on's like, well, I have the authority to add to my forces. So, Crow, it's up to you. And Crow tells him a version of the truth. He's a test pilot, he says much earlier. And he could do that in the PMC, but he tells them that his boss wanted him to join the Celestial Being. And Crow has tried being a soldier and doesn't like it. Most of the people in the world probably don't also like, the things that are twisting this world. There's no real peace anywhere in the world in its current state. And Crow is like, I did think it's pretty neat how you're like declaring war on the whole world, and I want to see what you're doing here, because that's that's really something. And he knows it's no game. He's ready to, fight alongside them if needs be. Again, it sets in as yes from earlier. It makes him really decide, and he's like, yeah, he'll join them. And among them, they talk, and Tieria is actually one of the first ones to voice approval for him joining. Although, if he does him a traitoring, they'll do him a killing.
Do him a killing.
Yep.
Do you fast, Curl, pal?
And Lock-on's yep. Lock-on says, yep, we gotta take a little risk. Ollie agrees, and Setsuna doesn't object, so seems fine.
You may join, and you also may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Elsewhere, the new pilots for Denkuger Nova have applied.
Aoi!
So that's Hidaka Aoi, champion racer, narcotics investigator Tachibana Kagura,
Tachibana Ukyo!
rising advertising agency start Johnny Burnett, and Kamon Sakia, a random bum off the street.
Nice!
They're in a base on a small volcanic island in the Pacific Ocean that formed about 20 years ago that very few know of. And Kurara is like, hey, it looks like we've all been kidnapped.
Yeah, but you get to pilot a robot, so who cares?
Yeah. Hey, sign contracts. Pilot super robot. Yes. Denkuger Nova.
Do it.
This is specifically Denkuger Nova. Specifically Denkuger Nova. Everyone's been hearing about Denkuger, but this is Denkuger Nova. It's very specified for some reason. Drop something. Anyways, there's no excuse for,
Holy shit, that clang. Sorry, it's really funny.
Aoi's like, no. Go through my agent. I'm not just gonna agree with that. And Tanaka's like, hey, what if we give you 10 times the amount of money you made last year? Benefits are great. I don't know anything about Nova plot, nor the characters. But anyways,
I should watch Nova.
they think there's like a joke going on, but there's no joke. And also, quote unquote, they have begun to move. They get a report.
Good old they.
Good old they. Who are they? Never mind that though.
Good old they.
Yeah. It seems I've gotten a bit ahead of the plot as a result of not knowing what to say, as a result of not knowing anything about the plot of Nova.
That's
But
okay,
basically,
Dex, you're doing great.
they're basically they're rather upset about, hey, you kidnapped us to pilot a super robot. Even if you're paying us, I don't like that.
Give me 5 teens with attitude. We don't want to be here. Oh fuck.
4 teens with that.
Wait, I said get 5. Why are there only 4?
4.
So I
You
can
get
find a
4.
short notice, sir.
By the way, Denkuger Nova is ready for launch. And also, they've all been hypnotically instructed on how to pilot Denkuger Nova for the past several days. Kind of like in Zambon. So, no worries.
Isn't that exciting?
Go to your cockpits. Hey, mystery collaborator. That organization is ready to talk to them once the mission is over. Who could that be?
You know, that.
That organization.
Scenario 5, Super Beast God Combination. Jeez, really is the Gravion upbringing. Again. Thanks, Obari.
Hey, it's the Human Reform League. Oh, hey, they're dead. For anyone wondering, the Human Reform League is basically like Asia.
Yeah, they're
TM.
like Asia, Russia, big conglomerate.
Asia
But
trade.
they have a lot more Asian influence than European influence.
Yeah, very, very, very China-based.
Yeah. Yeah, so the World Liberation Foundation has just blown up a HRL base. And, well, I say blown up, they took it over to use as their own. And this
Well,
base
my
was actually
base now.
being used prior by the Human Reform League campaign to suppress minorities. And,
Jesus.
however, the people attacking the base, are not actually fighting in the interest of those minorities. They're just making excuses to seize power and spread war. The strategy seems to be kind of use the real resistance to put them in a stalemate with the Human Reform League and extend the conflict. But anyways, the point is, do our celestial being things, blow up all the weapons here, force the resistance to negotiate peacefully. And I mean, yeah, you know, Human Reform League will send in more weapons, but
We
celestial
gotta
being will return.
negotiate.
Now the mission is to destroy the WLF. Someone is funding them. We don't know who, but somebody is. And
7
Crow's like-
negotiations, best I can do.
Crow in the corner is like, yes, somebody is giving them weapons. Axion Corporation.
The boss. Kind of bitch.
And Setsuna has
Hey,
run.
Ray. Defeat all enemies. You lose if your units are destroyed. That's our point, is defeat everything in 3 turns. Are you noticing a pattern?
Yeah!
Welcome to early game Z2, where the points don't matter and everything dies in 3 turns.
Alright, go for it, then. Go off, I guess.
Sorry, Ray, that's just how it goes. You gotta kill everything in 3 turns. Welcome to this game for like the next 20 scenarios. Kill fast, eat grass.
Kill fast, eat grass. Oops. I skipped that conversation.
It's too fast.
That's fine. Just him having a little mumble about.
Yeah, they're usually just talking about, like, I don't get those here, but it's mostly, I would assume, them talking about, like, hey, we're doing what we need to be doing, and even if we, you know, doing evil things, we gotta do it, and if they send in more weapons, we just blow them up again, and you know, they'll give it up eventually, right? Also, Crow is reminded that he's one fuck up away from being killed. Don't fuck up.
Don't mess up, Crow.
Don't mess up.
You didn't mess up.
Oh no. Or what Gundamu?
Ouch.
By By the way, all the Denkuga machines are showing up in the non-combined form.
Yeah, unfortunately, you still have to play Gravion with these guys to combine, right?
Yay! Well, I mean, I did like the Grand Kaiser.
So Tanaka's like, hey, enjoy yourselves. And they're like, that's impossible. We're being pressed into fighting.
Us. You've press-ganged us into piloting a super. Fuck off!
Anyways, you're piloting variable beast machines. Get used to them by fighting the WLF. These guys are definitely evil, so you shouldn't have too many qualms about these. Also, cooperate with Celestial Being, because they know each other. Also, at the same time, Sumeragi radios CB to say, hey, cooperate with Denkuger. Which is really unusual, because they broke radio silence during an operation. But, I guess it's fine. And everyone's like, well, I guess.
I guess.
This is all so weird.
It'll work out in the end, probably.
I thought we saw a Clutch Sniper earlier. Remember?
We did, yeah.
Yeah. He's got his APHEs.
His purse.
Terrorist machine.
What about the
now in
machine
green.
gun?
Terroristoka.
Alright, that was a little thing, but I like that they didn't have to just do a screen transition just to show that. It just panned up to the sky.
Yeah, it's nice.
That was very nice.
Hey Ray, if you've got $224, you can get yourself a Kai Shulen 1/8 scale figure from Valkyria Chronicles 4.
Wait,
I don't have that much
move?
money, but if I did, I'd snatch that fucking right up.
Oh my god. You can see how Raita this is. Good lord.
Painfully Raita.
Oh, we wanna say It's the Nova Eagle. It's a bird plane.
Yeah. Oh, we.
25 SP Spirit is good. I like that.
Yell.
So VBM charge is actually a really cool move. I don't know if you'll be able to see this map, but it's actually pretty cool.
What was it? Okay, 110.
Yell! Eh. Caw!
Oof.
Oh no, super hit rates. Attune?
Yeah, it's time to attune, I guess. Get him, Nova Eagle.
ノバイーグルはただの戦闘機じゃないのよね。
Your appraisal is correct, right? You will get the Nova Eagle.
ガンマグナム。 ザキヤ君。
Were you able to use the individual beast machines in Alpha Guide?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
お話にならないわね。
Cool.
Go bird plane!
So, as this is the new Super Robot Wars playthrough, I am, of course, laying the call pick units that I get to use. This and Dankruger Nova is Mel's pick. I'm not super into Dankruger Nova personally, so this is Mel's way to get me to use her. He's okay, I guess.
It's me and my evil plan to get Ray to like Dan Cougar Nova. How dare I attempt to get you to enjoy a series that I like so that we may discuss it as friends. I am a horrible person.
Curse you.
That's right, curse me. Curse my name. Oh, he's alright. I don't know anything about her. She's got Booba and she does the Rose pretty well. That's about all I know.
This is definitely true. Most of these things are true.
Thanks, Doc. Yeah, close enough. Oh no, Setsuna, you've been struck. You've been struck by... Truck.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is some real terrorism hours right here.
Okay, so the enemy has sent out their heavily armored mobile suit. So, we need a trump card.
Trump
Time
card,
for
you
Dead
said.
Cougar to combine.
Look at them all chumming it up.
Oh. Crow's like, oh, that was alright, I guess.
Yeah, it worked out well enough. Hey, there's a time limit though. Because of the generators required to run Denguga, you cannot combine for more than 5 minutes. Otherwise, the inside of the Denguga will pass 100 degrees Celsius, and you will boil. It's bad for your health.
So what you're saying is... 5 minutes.
That's right.
Best I can do.
That's right.
5 minutes of playtime!
Get you in the ring for 5 minutes of playtime.
So they're still trying to figure it out, you know. It's pretty crazy, this whole Denkuga thing. But they're getting there.
Spam missiles at it.
Good. Also, the Z2 rendition of Tori no Uta, which is the theme song for Dan Cougar Nova, is much better than the L version, where they just straight up used the fucking moan sound bites from the actual song.
They, yeah, it's there, it's in there.
I haven't seen Yankuru no, so I cannot attest to how horny it is, but the opening is very horny for no good reason.
It's an Obari product.
You got me there, Ray. I can't fight that. That's
It's
just
an
how it be.
Obari product. As someone who sat through the entirety of Gravion, yeah.
I really can't fight that. Fuck it up!
Cannon Mogart, man.
Hey,
Oh, Dankuho. I love Dankuho.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this thing's heavily armored.
Are we sure it's not a fucking arm slave?
Oh,
Well,
man.
they are
That's not
terrorists,
quite
though,
a
after
behemoth.
all.
Are we sure it's not just a fucking arm slave?
Maybe. I'll never tell. Yeah, the Dankuho is pretty good in this.
The back Obari shot makes it work. Patented. Oh wow, you chunky boys, yeah.
Very large, heavily armored.
One to 3 post movement. You have 6 movement. Save. Good, you're a 120-second generous move. That's enough.
Good. Oh, right, you should use the beam rifle on the Curios. I think you like that animation a lot more. Untransformed, I mean.
The frames!
That's a lot of frames, boy.
It's good.
Even the fucking the bullets and the explosion have more
You
frames.
with the bullet! With the bullet! Yeah, this machine, like, what the hell? Oh yeah. I am speed! Something, something.
It sucks they have to go in like 25 minutes. I want to see the next map, because that's when it gets to his fucking next attack. Maybe I can be here on my phone at the mall. That's what I'll do. I'll bring my headphones and I'll just be on my phone at the mall. I'll
You're
use
gonna be
my
yelling
data.
about this at the mall?
I won't talk. I'll just be here watching. Maybe like whisper a few things in here. May Rai Utsuze. Damn, these are thick.
They're so big.
They are little.
This is the definition of strat.
He's fat.
It's okay, Terrier's here. He can save the day. They can save the day. They refer to Terrier as he in the show and uses Boku, but we'll never really know. Weird plant man.
Yeah, let's go next. Go look again. Dank Granola. Caution.
Yeah.
4 turns.
Hey Ray, be in the air.
Shut up.
Hey Ray, look at those abilities again. Back.
Back. Tachibana Ukyo.
Check their spirit lists, Ray.
Hey.
Every subpilot on the Denkuger gets 4 spirits.
There you go.
You will get another subpilot later. Meaning you get a total, I think a subpilot gets 6. So you get a total of 24 spirits on the Denkuger Nova.
Word. Judgment Sword.
You should do it. Well, 150 will. I would go off.
さあダンクーガノバの出番よ。葵さん、ダンクー剣の出番でいかが？一気に行くわよ。ダンクー剣。
That's so good.
Press A to do it. This shot of her is pretty flattering.
I just really like it. It's really good. The whole thing's really good. The fucking flourish with the sword at the start, the back post fly in. How we cut in the dynamic kill where you get to see its face close up after. It's just pretty robot. Okay, so I think Aoi actually is like less titted up in the Super Wars compared to the actual
Probably. I
show.
mean, that's usually how it is, right? But yeah, so the Denkuger pilots are pretty much figuring things out. Sumeragi's not entirely decided on whether or not they're going to permanently ally with Denkuger, but she's actually come down to meet with Tanaka, the boss of Denkuga. And, you know, the Celestial Being pilots are, like, pretty skeptical of this whole deal. Like, should we really? Sumeragi is like, actually, you know, this has a lot of merit here. And, Tanaka says, hey, I'm a part of the Denkuga organization, right? And he's basically mid-level manager. The real boss, actually accessed Veda to request the meeting with Celestial Being, which is pretty crazy. And, Tieria is like, hey, what the hell?
What the hell, mate?
You're not supposed to be able to do that. And Crow's like, hey, what the hell is this Veda you keep talking about anyway? He gets ignored. And Sumeragi and Lume introduce themselves to Crow. Lume's bodyguard is also here. And Crow's like, huh, misogyny. My boss is woman, misogyny, etc., etc. And he's told that Veda is a quantum computer that makes the final decisions for Celestial Being, very limited access, and if the Dragon's Hive, that's this place, commander, could break into it, that's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy that she was able to do that. And what about the what drives our Gundams? And Sumeragi's like, hey, I won't tell you anything except its name. It's called the GN Drive. It's one of Celestial Being's biggest secrets. We're not telling you anymore. And both sides of this deal, Tanaka and Sumeragi, have pretty dark secrets. But you know, they'll get along, right? Things will probably be fine. Cheria is not, you know, have any issues with if Veda says it's okay that this alliance keeps going. So there is a question though. Why are we allying with them if Dankuga's been prolonging war and Celestial Being's been stopping war? And they say, you know, their objective, the Dragon's Hive objective, is the same as that of Celestial Being. It's just, you know, the change is superficial. And the reason for prolonging the fighting up until now, well, there's a bunch of reasons. Can't really go into it right now. But they'll follow Celestial Being's way now. Also, the pilots are nowhere to be seen because they didn't sign their contracts. They kind of just got forced into it right now. And, it's a lot of uncertainty, but, you know, they'll be treated with respect for now. For now.
This will be the last map I do for today.
Already. So, Aoi is like, hey, it's kind of weird. My room here, it's just like back at home. Like, and all the other pilots are like, also like, yeah, it's kind of really weird. They made it just like home here. And for Sakia, the bum off the street, they gave him a nice cardboard shack. But he doesn't really like it. But they made it authentic for him. But anyways, they've all turned up to sign their contracts for their own reasons. And a big part of it is not having their memory erased. That's a pretty good thing.
That's a pretty good thing.
Yeah. So, all that settled, Tanaka explains that the reason the pilots were selected is explained by the main computer, right? So, the main computer tells them Denkuga Nova's pilots Denkuga Nova itself has been constructed to fight those engaged in war, exhaust their resources without creating a victor, and so it always sides with whoever's losing at any given moment, whether or not there's, you know, right or wrong. And there's apparently a Pulitzer Prize-winning author who has written an article, "Does the Battlefield Need Denkuga?" And Saki is like, yeah, I know that. And Johnny is surprised that they still let homeless people into libraries, because that's the only means that Saki would have learned such a thing. But none of this answers the question as why they are the pilots. And Tanaka's like, lots and lots of tests. And goes into no further detail. And as for why they helped Celestial Being yesterday, Tanaka said it's decided that Dragon's Hive will aid them from now on. Denkuga will be as much an outcast as Celestial Being is, but you know, the base has stealths, so it's fine.
Status.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Aoi's like, but I don't know how I feel about Celestial Being. Much like Denkuga Nova itself, she's also unsure about that. But it's kind of, Aoi's still concerned about the contradiction between the fact that, the central computer, Will, says that they're to prolong war and exhaust resources, and Celestial Being is to end war. And Will's like, yeah, eating Celestial Being goes against my programming, but it makes sense from a more global view of the world. And kind of actually sorts out their concerns about the contradiction. Elsewhere in the hangar, good old Ian is fixing up the Celestial Being Gundams because it's been a while since they've got some proper repair. And also we can't let the Denkuga Nova people fix them because they'll also look at the technological secrets.
They'll look at the specs and they'll find us out!
They will learn about the GN drive. We can't have that. Oh, by the way, we already added a new GN blade to Setsuna's machine, so there's a new sword on the Axia, and it's getting closer to its original design drawings.
GM blade.
So it's got a lot of swords now, and then he walks off with that, no more words. And Setsuya, and Lock-On thanks Ian for it, and says, hey, Setsuna probably just went to go check it all out, because he loves the Axia a lot. And he goes on to explain to Crow that Setsuna is much attached to the Gundam because of his concept of Gundam hang-up, and Crow's like, yeah, I mean, I like my machine too. It keeps me out of debt. And Tira tells Ian, hey, go look at Crow's machine when you get a chance. And Ian's like, hey, I'll give you a bit more of a stipend if you let me help with your maintenance. And Crow's like, yeah, money.
Yeah, money. I'm still got a lot of debt. I could use an extra scratch.
You can look at my machine for my money. Good, give me money. Yes. And the Nova pilots show up and they're like, hey, where are the Dankuga Nova pilots? And Crow asks them about the salary, and he realizes that he's working for the very wrong people. He is still 980,000 gil G, you can call it gil if you want, away from freedom. And the Nova pilots are basically like, hey, hi, Celestial Being. We know you're not gonna answer questions. We're not even gonna bother. We're pretty neutral towards you.
As long as you don't shoot us in the back, we're good, okay? Okay.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, you're not gonna answer questions. Their actions are not really good or bad right now. It's hard to judge. And at this point, Sumeragi comes over and kind of tells everyone, hey, Liume went off to go gather info in Area 11. There's some unrest over there. But for now, you won't be heading over there. You're going to a small Central Asian nation called Azemistan, backed by the HRL. And the country has been fighting. There's a lot of radical anti-government protesters for almost a decade now, and it's almost time for the conflict to erupt, and it's the perfect chance for Celestial Being to pop off and get both sides.
Scenario 6, Gundam Meister.
So, they may have kicked out the government, but it's not really good that they've burnt down most of the city in a way.
Oops.
So hey, here's our opportunity to tell everyone how dumb they're being. Hey, by the way, Team D, be careful of your time limit on combination.
Or you'll fucking die.
And it's like, yeah, we'll get in there.
Yeah.
This is a bit of a map. You might have to go fast here.
I will go speeding.
And by might, I mean you do.
Ugh. Did the Gunnermeister Robust machines get their tiny plot upgrades, or did that
just X8 for now? I don't think the others really got anything.
Okay.
And so yeah, Dankuga rushes ahead, and Tierra's like, ah, and then Setsuna rushes ahead, and Tierra continues to go, ah. And yeah, Lakon's like, hey, Crow,
You have
I know
to kill
take care of
everything in
him. Go easy on
3
him."
turns. Prior to enemy reinforcements.
Setsuna's got a new toy.
I sure hope he's got a new toy.
Yeah, move forward. There he is. Seven sword combination.
Oh god, you're not gonna get to 120 fast enough for me to see it. No! Ayah! Oh, Yachimose!
Lamentations of the Whammon.
That's me, lamentating. That sounds weird. Lamentating, like, what? What's that supposed to mean, Mel? Crow is what we in the business like to refer to as a vibe. He's just hanging out. Is he happy to be here? No. Is he going anywhere? No. He's just gonna vibe.
怪我したくなかったら下がりなさいよ。チェンジイーグルヒューマロイドモード。3A タガ
ニュン。
形勢はこちらが不利か。
I don't actually know what these robots are. I don't think I remember seeing them in 00. But they are certainly 00 robots. Nice new Gundam guy animations, by the way.
ノバイーグルが捕らえられた。
Gunru.
Gunru. It might be a Kogias machine? I can't remember.
It is.
Cool. Priest machine it is. Come on, Setsuna. Come on. There must be some side unit from one of the other nations that doesn't see much use in the actual story. Oh, Yaru janai ka. Yaru Janika, right?
I got my moments. Miss. Barrier. Turn then. And now I feel bad about Battle Choir.
I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel bad about it.
I legit feel bad now.
Sorry, Ray. Just you were never meant to know, Ray.
I really was not meant to know.
It's just the generic theme. I'm sorry. Like, it's not bad, but it's the Born to Fight.
It really is just Born to Fight, then ain't it?
Look, isn't it good if the Born to Fight is good? That's a good
It is,
thing, right?
it is. It's just I'm so into the fact that this is a special theme. I was memed.
Sorry, Ray.
Counter.
Bedridden fucking self-fighting. Oh, they're not gonna move, are they? I'm gonna do the Mickey like that, huh? Hey Ray, what's that in his will count?
Yeah, this map is rude.
110.
Yeah, you just gotta fucking run and get the stragglers on enemy phase. That's all I can really do. Beyonato Shipaika! Oh, Jesus, Owie.
Yeah, more like ouchie.
Ouchie! Did you give her the repair kit? She has parts.
No, I gave her the propellant tank. Didn't think she'd be that fragile. But again, I said the same thing about Grand Kaiser, foot and mouth.
It's okay, Ray. think he has hit away, so you can probably just shoot and move. He might actually not have hit away. I don't think he does actually.
Not lock on, no.
Yeah, he's a very stationary sniper, not a shoot and move. Shoot and away, as we will never let Duck forget. Duck, I hope you're up for taking over, because I gotta go in like 5 minutes.
Yep, I'll do my best.
Okay.
We're just gonna finish up the map anyway, so...
Sidron.
What is this an original machine?
Yep.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Thank you, Granova.
What?
That makes sense.
That's fucked up.
This looks like it should be a super robot enemy.
This thing looks like it just screams Kyoto in your sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got up to about this far in Z2 when I first played it a couple months ago, and that's about... I messed up the SR point on this map, and that's about where I stopped.
It was like 2 a.m. to be fair.
It was, it was.
Pew! Doesn't even fucking move, what an asshole!
Nerd.
At least you can have Crow kill that guy on the far left there, so you don't have to worry about it too much. Dost Setsuna haveth the will.
115.
Oh, Setsuna, you're killing me. One thing to note, Ray, is that if you get a kill with a unit that has move and kill, or kill and move, stupid fucking continuous action.
Gale Force.
If they go over 120 with the kill, they will proc it.
God. Ooh, 25 SP focus. You doing alright, Aro?
It's doing okay. It's a machine after all, right? It's doing its best.
You're doing alright.
So if you kill those reform unit guys and then have Setsuna kill this big guy, he should go over 120 and then proc it.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Oh damn, he's full. What an asshole.
Ouch.
What's does Tiara have the will to use full burst?
I don't think so, it's 130. That's 120.
You could probably try and like attune and then pop that guy. I don't think it would kill completely, but...
Big burst. The thing to know about the Virtue is it's just big. Big shoot, big armor, big everything.
Human army.
Gotta love G Enfield.
Sometimes all you need is a barrier.
She's one will. She's one will off. You have to kill one of the side guys then. Okay, here's my suggestion, right? Focus with Crow. And then have him just delete the bottom left dude, the little tiny Chinese robot over there. Good. This gives Aoi enough to transform.
Mass Beast. That's full heal as well.
And you can press strike on, I think, yeah, Kurara. And then those two can, one of them can die now and the other can get handled in enemy phase. King of Iron Fist. Now Setsuna can kill Liquid Snake over here, and then proc kill and move, and then attack the other one with 4 swords. All right. Last thing I get to see before I go.
Do it. 7 swords.
Innovation's on. Let's go.
So in the show, you don't see this until the last 1 or 2 episodes of season 1.
Yeah, you use it to
kill a big enemy. Yes.
That has a really good dynamic kill that unfortunately we don't get to see here because this guy's too thick, but you should die in enemy phase.
The dynamic kill on this is amazing.
Ouch.
That's also a 1-4 range melee attack, which is kind of wild.
All right, I'm out. Peace.
Bye, Mel.
Or you're 5.
Gonna get the 5 of the G.
Also, damn, I didn't know Setsuna was someone who ran X-Sabers.
Oh yeah. Listen, he has all of the sabers and swords. That's everything he does.
Just casually runs X-Sabers deck in Yu-Gi-Oh!
You cannot stop him. If it resembles a sword, he will use it.
ダンクーガが強すぎるんじゃないの？葵さん、パイロットは傷つけないでね。オーケー。コックピットは外すわ。ジョニー、今よ。行きます。ミサイルデトネーター。
Christian would love this one. They all hit.
No wasted ammo.
Not a single wasted one. No bait. No bait miss. How much energy? Does it cost?
40 energy.
Yeah, go for that dynamic kill. It's worth it.
Let's see it. Ooh, shield defense.
Nice blocking. I don't know what about the shield makes it a GN shield, because it's, I guess, the materials, but it's not like it uses a field or anything.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he totally mains X-Sabers!
That's good.
Ding!
There it is. I missed that SR point. Well done. So yeah. Neither side can hold a candle to you. But hey, they weren't supposed to.
Oh no.
The Human Reform League was lying in wait, and you were here. They're here to trounce you. So, of course, we're not going to run away from a fight.
No,
Crow's
that's
like,
maximum
come on.
coward energy.
Yes. You must now continue to beat up the Human Reform League. And Sergei's like, yeah, get him. Our forces are definitely superior. We've definitely got this. The plan has been set carefully. I think we can do it.
Confidence.
You can't let those Gundam Meisters run rampant. And yeah, this is mostly a lot of talk about how we're not gonna back down from the fight. The Gundam Meisters have to destroy the weapons, and Team D is just like, "No, we're not gonna run away from a fight. We're Denkuga pilots." How are you enjoying the box Zaku's, by the way?
They're okay. They look fine to
Yeah.
me.
They're okay.
They're
strong,
box
okay.
who's.
The Tierans are. I think it's like supposed to be implied that the Tierans are basically like. The Human Reform League is pretty behind by the time of 00. AEU has fancy flying machines, and so does the Union. But they have a lot of Tierans because I guess that's just how the stereotype goes if you're some combination of Russia and China. The numbers. Yeah, these things are funky.
ここからだ撃ち抜いてやる いける修理カウンターが急上昇だ
Alright. My pay has been docked.
You got hit. I mean, we haven't been able to talk to them ever since we you know, lost the whole transport plane anyway. So maybe if we fix it up good enough, they won't notice.
Just be quick about it.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I'll never buff out.
作法が過ぎるぜあちゃん俺にもやらせろよ
Yeah, I got my SR point. It's time to just hunker down and let them come to me.
Yep.
While I
Blast away.
while I just plug at them.
Yeah. Every time Crow gets shot, just money falls out of them. The damage.
Bullets
Like,
go in, money comes out.
He's a money pinata.
円の動きで追い込むそこへ集中砲火
The Chinese Federation R2 mechs. They kind of are. They're just mass-produced
真ん
fridges.
中をぶち抜く
Micro fridges. Mini fridges? Mini fridges.
ここまでか
Nice shot.
こいつは俺のおはこなのさ
He's getting hit by all of these. These things are annoyingly dodgy.
Area.
Nice 8K. Size S versus L.
Eh.
But yeah, this map is mostly just a advance the 00 plot map. They have to go do Gundam Meister things. Ah, yikes.
So stop getting hit.
He's really just eating these. I guess it's time for just support defend. For whole enemy phase. Small enemies in city terrain.
Sword.
Sword. I do like the shields.
It's always a good touch when you see it.
Yeah. It's it feels very Hakai-hen guarding itself with its hand. In V. Yeah, V. Don't forget, you do have free repair hit.
I do?
What a good change. That's much improved. Oh, these are the long range types.
That's good. Oh, that's
I was
good.
wondering what it was from the map icon because I didn't recognize the map icon. Yeah. That's a good reaction.
Nice.
That's good. That's good.
You're doing all right there, mate.
They took a slightly different design principle than the gun tank. Did Wolfgang make these? Now here's Sergey and his high mobility tier, yeah.
Yeah, well, my headcanon kills.
Here's the difference between the green tier and the high mobility tier. This one's brown. I'm pretty sure there's no actual sprite change besides that.
分かったわ。次はちゃんとやるから。
よっしゃー腕が鳴るぜ
クララさん、ダンク砲お願い。
ジェネレーター安定いけます
脊髄反射システムコネクト。
Johnny's voice sounds familiar. I can't place him. I'm gonna look this up.
ダンク砲いっけー。
I missed, damn.
Oh, Johnny in the Nova is Cobra.
Ah, nice. So Dre's got almost 20k HP. Green 3, rail 4, bullet save protector card.
He's pretty big.
Big lad, big lad.
Yeah, those things really don't look like a Tyrion from the map sprite. I was like, what is that?
This is so stupid.
It's got one attack, I think. Just the cannon. 300mm cannon, by the way.
Smooth bore gun!
Smooth bore gun.
What a smooth brain!
It's just big cannon.
You love to see it.
Your cannon, bumpy weird.
Bevis?
Bevis. 10 damage.
This is more for Crow support than anything.
Yeah, take advantage of that 100% hit. He's got no barriers, so everything helps.
Nice hit.
Nice, that's a bonus. Yeah, the pilot helmets for the Human Form League are pretty weird. Got the whole, like, strapped in setup and everything.
さて、ここからは俺の出番だ。運のやり方ってのは嫌ってほど見てきた。油断したつもりはなかった。となれば。
Honestly, with how much he gets hit, I think Setsuna might actually benefit more from fucking predict than prevail. He really needs to dodge. Interesting that they use Judgment Sword when they use Dankuho.
この一手で落とす。
Smooth bore gun. I love this smooth bore.
大丈夫です。気にするほどではありません。
Cobra in the back seat.
あんまり動くなよ。追い込む。
Over wide, Sergey.
Holy shit, that took forever.
Jesus, Ron.
So,
Everything gets worked out okay?
yeah, I got a letter that apparently said I didn't pay my taxes.
That's great.
So I had to go call the IRS, which is the one thing I didn't want to do, but I had to do it. And I was on that phone for almost 2 hours now, trying to get in touch with a human being.
Dealing with the IRS is rough.
Yeah, I managed to get a guy. He was super nice, and he managed to say, "Hey, oh yeah, I guess you're right. You did pay. It's just in the wrong file."
Yeah.
So
once you do get to a human, they're super interested in working with you because they really want you to give them money, as you're supposed to, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just rough when things
Unfortunately, I already did.
happen.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Oh, you're loving these X swords.
You needed to play X Sabers, mate.
So good. So good.
Carbon
Carbon
armor.
armor. So Sergey is being surprised. His forces are definitely not superior, and he retreats before he's putting his own life at risk. He is a veteran. He knows how things can go. And everyone remarks about how, hey, we won. But, you know, in the grand scheme of things, this is only a minor victory. Though, to be fair, this is the only way anyone here knows how to handle things anyway, so might as well keep going. We only know how to stop war by fighting it.
Meanwhile,
Elsewhere, Liu Mei is reporting to her boss, Alejandra Corner, that she's succeeded in forging an alliance with the Denkuga organization, which is good news for his ideals. He's trying to change the world. He's one of the major figures behind Celestial Being, though he's not all the way at the top. And he's thinking about tomorrow's meeting that he has with the Queen of Azerbaijan, a Middle Eastern country. And, you know, he's looking forward to what Celestial Being does next. And his servant over here, Ribbons Allmark, not voiced by Toru Furuya, absolutely not, he confirms to Ribbons that that was indeed a Celestial Being agent. But, yeah, Celestial Being has people from all walks of life. And back at the Dragon's Hive, Crow is distant way from a bonus or any pay raise. And Tanaka is congratulating everyone on their victory. Good job.
Slap on the back.
You know, he's gonna send a report upwards, glowing terms. We still don't see this commander. This mysterious commander that has only appeared so far in shadowed figure, shadowed sprite, that we all know is Shinobu. Actually, I don't know if he is in this universe because Denkuga is also in this game. I don't know how that works. And meanwhile, Tyria is like, who the hell is putting this organization together? How did nobody know about this? How did they hack into Veda? Tyria is very attached to Veda. And all that aside for now, the more immediate thing to worry about is how fast the Human Reform League is going to learn to, you know, not come back to that little nation. They're gonna have to keep fighting the Human Reform League off until they really just stop bringing weapons in. And, you know, Aoi's like, man, this kind of sucks. And Seta's like, hey, if your heart's not out, just quit. And Aoi says, hey, Aoi, Setsuna is kind of touchy about some things. And Aoi's not offended, but Setsuna runs on out of there. And Sumeragi's like, huh, he might be a little too serious. But yeah, you know, they talk about how different their backgrounds are between the Denkuga Nova pilots and the Celestial Being pilots. Short of Lock-On, they all have some pretty normal, except for Lock-On, all the Celestial Being pilots have pretty crazy backgrounds, and as far as the Denkuga Nova pilots go, they're pretty ordinary. Elsewhere though, Graham and Eichmann are talking about how the Human Reform League, and also Daryl here, are talking about how Sergei, in charge of the Human Reform League forces, couldn't handle Celestial Being Gundams, which is pretty impressive, because he's a pretty notable soldier, and everyone's gonna have trouble fighting if that's the case. And Graham's like, but a challenge is good. It's rewarding. I really want to defeat a Gundam. Meanwhile, Daryl's like, hey, Commander Graham, I don't think the flags can beat the Gundam. But anyways, Graham's just like, you know, we still have to push the machine as far as it can go. And old man Professor Eichmann is like, yes, that's good. Push your machine as far as it can go, and I'll try to give you as much as I can. New technology, new machines. And Eichmann's like, hey, you know, you want tune-ups, right? How far can I go? And Graham says, ignore stress on the pilots. Go as far as you can. And Eichmann talks about the Gundam drive system that is powering these machines and how it's the only thing keeping them ahead. And it's a shame that that's, you know, being aimed at people. Elsewhere, though, there are a few ordinary people. Saji, Louise, and Saji's sister, Kinoe. Some big news from Azemistan. The government and the resistance just signed a peace treaty. Kind of wild. Happened right after Celestial Being's intervention. And apparently the thinking behind the peace treaty is that if they continued the war, Celestial Being would have just leveled the entire damn country. So, you know, at least now there's ways for Azemistan to progress peacefully without, you know, blowing up a whole city, as we just saw. And they kind of remark, hey, wow, it's kind of crazy. Celestial Being actually did what they were saying they were going to do. You know, they stopped the fighting. And Kiyoe walks off to work and leaves Saji and Louise to hang out. And the two of them are kind of thinking about, hey, you know, there's some unrest in the Shinjuku ghetto. You know, will celestial beings show up in Area 11 where they are next? But, you know, it doesn't really seem like there's any need for that. After all, the Colonial Gundams are here, aiding the resistance. And Saji asks if Louise is better off back in Spain. She's from the AEU and is in Japan as a transfer student. When Setsuna walks up and, you know, kind of huffily introduces himself, kind of brusquely. He's their new neighbor. He just moved in next door to Saji, and he's very unsociable, doesn't say much, walks off, and Saji was like, wow, well, I mean, we'll be neighbors. Guess I can hope I talk to him someday.
Neighbors? Oh boy, I love new neighbors. I hope this Setsuna fellow is a nice guy. I won't have anything bad to say about him, or be dragged into anything weird. That would be kind of weird. No.
Wouldn't it be crazy if he was some kind of terrorist? There's no way, though.
No way.
Because I'm a... Yeah, I don't know if we brought it up yet, but because of all the terrorist factions, or terrorist-like factions in this game, someone actually fan-dubbed this Super Terrorist Wars.
Really? Wow,
Yeah.
I hadn't actually heard that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I saw it in a YouTube comment, more or less.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, we got Celestial Being, we got the Gundam Boys from Wing, we got, so much shit, really. Yeah, the Black Knights later. I guess technically Gurren Lagann counts, but not really.
Where's the point? Where's the line between resistance and terrorism in this game?
So it's a little interesting. It's like we're playing the baddies.
We are, except being the protagonists, we know we're right. However, we're still very, very commonly regarded as the baddies. It's unusual for a game, for SRW to do this. Although I guess if you have 00 in it, it kind of happens.
Well up damage.
So, how many chapters did you guys go through? Scenarios?
6.
We just finished 6?
This is it for today, Ron.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's fine. The action doesn't start until a bit later anyway.
Oh, good thing I'm stopping for today, because I only got like 4.5 hours of sleep, and I'm fading.
Yeah.
I'm hella impressed I managed to last this long, because I was about to dunk out before going to actually starting the stream.
Me too, honestly. I didn't think you were gonna go for the 6th one.
Oh, I got it. It's out of the way. Hey,
welcome,
thanks a lot for coming, everybody. You guys are a fantastic audience. Cheers, Duck, for going to Overdrive again. We were doing this story whole thing. You got this on lock.
Must needs be done.
And also Mel.
Practice.
And also Mel. Bless her too. And don't worry about your sit Ron. Life comes at you fast.
Yeah, IRS is rude sometimes.
So hey, guys want to keep posted. I got my Twitter. I got my YouTube channel. Links on the bottom there. If you want to keep up to this, I'm probably gonna keep doing this on Friday. But on Monday, current plan is to do some Mario Golf Super Rush for the buddies. If that falls through, we're gonna go back to playing Delatmol. And then Wednesday, Pokemon Shield.
I got some catching up to do.
It has been a stream.
So yeah, that's it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Until next time, I will catch you on the flip. So, peace and love, take it easy.
Later.